Hello everybody, welcome back. This is Torah Online. We are getting right back into the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Good to have everyone here. Can we get McDonald's? I need you to get out of my brain dumps. I need you to stop having the same wave, like brain waves as I am, because it's concerning. It's concerning, is what it is. Realistically. Why is my model, like, floating in space? I didn't do that. Hello? Okay. Christ. It was very hard for me to, like, fix that for some reason, but I think I got it. Anyways. So yeah, we're gonna get back into the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. No, literally I was just thinking about getting fucking McDonald's for dinner tonight, because I was like, I don't feel like cooking. Shit. I forgot that I had something else I needed to do as well, so let me do that real quick. But, yeah, that's pretty much it. We're gonna play this. It's gonna be a fun time. You know what? No. I don't know what, no. I'm gonna keep reading your mind. Okay. I guess. Copy, paste, bam. Should work. Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. I've done all the things I need to do. We can play the game now. Aestheta, yes. I mean, if it sounds to me like you're gonna do it anyways, so I don't know why you're trying to seek permission. Unless it's like a vampire thing, like you secretly need me to grant permission in order for you to actually do it, so, you know. Okay. You're close to the nearest McDonald's? I am, actually. I think everyone is close to the nearest McDonald's. Mine's like, I think like 3 minutes away, like by car. And like I could probably walk to it in 10 minutes. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways. Fuck, I still have music playing in the background. I don't want that. Turn off. Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you're allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project. And I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. How desperate are you? She's got a carpet! Magic carpet! Magic carpet! Oh, girl! Oh, girl! Girl! I love her outfit. She's so cute. Look at her. She's got this like little spider aesthetic going on, and she's got like 4 arms and all these spiky bracelets. Ugh. Ugh, you're so cool. Okay. Anyways, welcome. Welcome. Hi. What's your name? She's blushing. She's so cute. Fortuna, your name is Fortuna. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Your name is Louise, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. Are you really best friends if you don't have absolutely opposite aesthetics? Just saying. Or one of you's really tall and the other one's short. My best friend is a dog, so yes. One of you is wearing a fur coat all the time and slobbering everywhere, and the other one's a dog. I felt so proud of myself for that. Are you assuming my dog is secretly a furry? What would make you say that? You said it, not me. I didn't say anything. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much. Ow! Fucking God! Ugh. I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? A bit about yourself. A bit about yourself. What is happening to me? Just because she stands on 2 hind legs and speaks on the phone time to time does not mean she's a furry. No, that means she's an eldritch creature. That means she's a cryptid. Okay, sorry. My name is Louise, and, I'm sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's okay, how about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good, thank you. What's your specialty? How do you know Jasmine? What's your specialty? I'm a pith weaver. That sounds cool, what does it mean? I can harvest mortals' entelechy. What the hell is that? What is that? A magic substance that defines one's behavior and desire. Okay. Well, she's answering the question. Single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole clothes and capes. Well, that's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. Depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn extracted from a band of artists could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the wearer's creativity. Huh. That's neat. I love it already. Consulted the doc today. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. I'll leave something sometime for you. From moms and their children, from soldiers and warriors, from astronauts. As I suggested, was it sleep apnea? Yeah. I'm glad you found that out, though. Like, it's pretty scary. At least from what I know. Because, like, it definitely freaks you out when, like, someone you know has sleep apnea and you can just hear them, like, stop breathing entirely for, like, a while. And then they just suddenly take a deep breath. But, like, yeah, my grandpa does that, too. Entelechy. From moms and their children. From soldiers and warriors. I guess moms and their children. Really powerful energy, let me tell you. If I get the chance, I'll bring you nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. That's cute. Do you want to know anything else? I want to know everything. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew from her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. I'm wondering if I'm pronouncing that right. Entelechy? Hold on. I'm gonna Google this shit.
Entelechy. Entelechy.
It sounds like, you know when you find a word that is a real word, but it just doesn't sound like it should be? That's one of these words. Just say potential. Or soul, or something. You know? I harvest the souls of humans and turn it into fabric. That's pretty sick. The dew filtered through this net makes an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. It's so cool. Now I see how you two became close. You and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I also have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Let's see. Wow. She just went, I don't know what else to say. Can you ask me something? She's so cute. Oh my god. She's got like a little finger thimble that on like a couple of these fingers. Or maybe it's a bandage. I don't really know. What do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, I love reading, playing my multi-neck bass, and spying on mortals. Oh wow, that's weird reading. Is it not hip to read anymore? Hip? I was kidding. The odd part is spying on mortals, and I'm a bit curious about the multi-neck bass too, to be honest. Ha ha ha, ha ha. I play a custom bass guitar with 3 necks since I have multiple arms and all that. But I don't play it in front of people. I only use it to meditate. It's really soothing to weave several deep melodies together. I like the idea. I wish I could hear it sometime. What about spying on mortals? I love making myself invisible and just watching them go about their lives. Comparing lifestyles from many different cultures and planets. After many years of observation, I gained the ability to perceive their entelechy. That's how I found my calling and developed my pith weaving. That's so interesting. I didn't... I said that so sarcastically. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. Wow. Oh my god. Interesting. Sounded like such a bitch. I didn't care much about mortals even back when I was one of them. I guess there's a great deal to learn from mortality too, isn't there? Yes, I love mortals! I can tell. I hope it isn't too weird. It's perfectly fine, don't worry. Is there anything else you want to know? Let's see. Why did you come see me? Let's get down to brass tacks. Let's do it. I'm here precisely because of my Pithweaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different contexts to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes, but of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substance you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Okay. Quite an example. Not that I've tried this more than once. Oh. Damn. I usually prefer all-natural chaos-bred entelechy. The thing is, Adina saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. Started back when Earthlings began their conquest of space. The colonies on Mars were proliferating at a supernatural speed. Conflict spread through every bordering nation on Earth, and on any planet mankind set foot on. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed in otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it, and as it happens, that substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. Huh. What? Really? How so? Yes, please, tell me, how so? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed. And behemoths happened to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. Okay. I use that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. Weird, wacky, that's fun. Why is Adina so interested in developing such armaments? Cosmic Echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the Coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. Problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to pull enough thread to craft one set of web and armor. And Adina is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entire— Girl! Okay, you know what? Adana, you gotta stop with the banishing people for 1,000 years. You gotta stop with the fucking erasing a fucking, like, entire species from this plane of existence. You're sounding a bit, I don't know, you're sounding a bit wrong for that. I'm gonna just say that. You sounded a bit wrong for that. I don't think you should be doing that. Just a hunch. Just going out on a limb here and saying, I don't think that's a good thing to do. I think that's a fucked up thing to do, in fact. I think that's a crazy thing to do. I think that's wacky, Dio. Okay? So maybe let's not do that. Can we agree that that's, like, bad? Because I think that's kind of bad. You know? Just throwing that out there. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back. As if everyone is programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. Interesting. And I can harvest it. So what are you... Adana tasked me with provoking World War III. Jesus! Jesus! Girl! Do you want me to help you cause it? Can you? Maybe. Girl! 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 No! I don't know. Isn't causing total war evil? You're right. I came to you in the hope of avoiding hurting anyone. To be clear, I just picked that option because it was interesting. I wanted to know what her thoughts were. Hard enough for me to stay away and refrain from saving every single one of them. How am I supposed to lure them into conflict? I get you. Okay. You're a good person. I like that. Bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a smuggler in one of Earth's remaining colonies. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. That you're not like the other girls? What should I do about my mortal lover? Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is a new deck. Maybe it'll find a solution. Shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. Oh boy. Okay, Ardent Honeymoon. Energy of the star is fierce, a love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred. Deception, the unknown, rejection, bad omen, change, rebirth. I think this one should go into her love interest. And the reason being, I also agree with Fortuna here. I don't think that a being that's like immortal should love a mortal being. It's gonna lead to heartbreak. Kidnap him and make him live in your domain. Oh my god. Girl. These are all so sad. Like, if she does that, he's not gonna love her. If I tell her this one, like, it's just gonna hurt her. A lot. I mean, ultimately, this is what I was thinking. This is along the lines of what I was thinking. So, I'm going with this one. Oh. Tough, but it makes sense. It is something that's been in the back of my mind all these years, so I guess it's time to witch up to my responsibilities. I'm sorry. It's alright. This is just the push I needed to do the right thing. I can't burden him with loving a witch. He needs to experience love with someone at his cosmic scale. Sounds like a wise decision. That's what I'm saying. Girl, and then maybe, you know, if you like little fortune teller witches, maybe we could, you know, go on a date sometime. 'Cause I think she's cute. Okay, anyways. But no, genuinely, I do agree with that assessment. I feel like it'll hurt. We walk the road alone for everyone to see, a strong avatar for justice imbued with purpose. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. Hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. I'm gonna give that to planet Earth. We could generate small conflicts instead of a total war, or take a large group of mortals to a magic domain and farm their energy there. I feel like... Okay, so hear me out. This is still gonna lead to killing, and I don't think she wants to do that. She doesn't seem like that kind of person. She seems very sweet. I think this, though it's like a little less humane for the humans at least, this one doesn't have to hurt anyone. So, I'm gonna go with that. Sounds like a win-win when you put it like that. I'll think about it. Okay. And then there's Adana. Communication, peace, yearning, passion, and power. Yeah, let's go for it. Open up to Adana. She'll be surprisingly understanding and work with you to find the middle ground. But the deck is certain of it, and I've never seen it fail. Wow, it's definitely surprising, but it's good news. I should have put more trust in our leader's judgment. I'll speak with her, and I'll let you know how it goes. Wish you the best. Okay. Here's hoping. That was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure is something else, Fortuna. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. Girl, she is cute. She is so cute. Okay, anyways, Dump's back. Oh, welcome back. How did it go with Gretha? I came up with some of my own ideas on how to help her, but I could use your input. Let me know when I can visit. Dahlia. Dahlia's coming back! Hell yeah! Girl. Girl! I love her. I love her. Hey, Forts. Hey, Dahlia. I know it's been 2 centuries, but I still don't like any abbreviations of my name. Shoot, I thought Forts would work. I guess, yeah, she doesn't really have any good abbreviations, does she? Saying Fortune is like saying her whole fucking name, basically. And then there's Tuna. I don't think anyone wants to be called Tuna. Forts? Forts? It sounds like farts. Orden? Fortune? O-Tuna? Or Tuna? Nah, none of the... There are no abbreviations of her name that work. She's right. She's absolutely right. I don't like 40, and I especially don't like Tuna. Yeah. Okay, so you found a way to help Gretha? Right, I've been researching some exorcism methods, and I found some censored texts. They don't mention behemoths explicitly, but they might be the perfect solution for this case. There is a way to quite literally sever extra-dimensional beings from a witch. Oh yeah? How? With an enchanted blade. I'm going to forge a demon bone dagger to cut that bastard down. That sounds dangerous. I know my way around knives, trust me. You're right. And you mentioned you need my help with this? That's correct. For the ritual to be most effective, I need to imbue the dagger with an essence kindred to Gretha. Since you put her through your wonderful deck, maybe you could point me to the proper energy. Wouldn't you know best? You've known Gretha way longer than I have. I know, but I can't wrap my head around her. She's so self-absorbed, always focused on her projects. I realize I can't really tell. You don't need to disclose any sensitive information to me. I've experienced firsthand how inclusive or incisive your divination can be. You did read the cards for her, right? Yes. Perfect. Your guess should be better than mine then. Individualism, determination, truth, dread, philosophy, architecture. Truth. She's trying to search for truth. That's what she's looking for. That's so on point. It synthesizes Gretha's essence perfectly. And you were the right one to nail this. Well, she's like obsessed with truth. Like, that's what she's been trying to find this whole time. So, I mean, in my mind anyways, like, that's precisely what we should be making for her, if that makes sense, is truth. But we'll see, I guess. I have to keep resetting the position of my model because he keeps, like, sliding around like a slippery little dude to weird positions. Wow, goodbye, Dahlia. I'll just do that a little bit, and then we're good. Okay, anyways. Right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh, Jasmine! It's Jasmine again. Thank you so much for helping my friend Louise. I hope she didn't bother you. I would have never imagined she'd do something as bold as contacting you directly. I'd love to know how it went between you two. Can I come over? Duh. Girl, you're like one of my besties. Of course you can come over. What are you talking about? Hello, Fortuna. How are you doing? Fine, I guess. Happy to see you. Feels so good to be able to meet again like this. I only wish I could get to see your garden again. It must be beautiful after all this time. I'm pretty proud of it. In due time, I'll be happy to show you everything. Until then, I brought you this. It's a blue iris. Cute! Cute. She brought me an iris. I love irises. I love blue flowers. I'm gonna be real. I love blue flowers. Yeah, my model keeps sliding around in weird ways. Give me a second, y'all. Okay. Whatever. I don't care anymore. This is bugging the shit out of me. Hopefully it'll be alright. And my model will stop sliding everywhere, all over the place. It's blue iris. This is beautiful, thank you. This flower is a bringer of hope, a charm for faith, wisdom, and understanding. I thought it'd improve the energy of the room and help you with your fortune telling. I love it. Thank you so much. I do love it. I love blue flowers. I love blue flowers. Blue flowers are pretty. So, Louise came to visit you. That's right. I'm so sorry. I should have consulted with you before telling anyone. I just wanted to share the joy of having my friend back. Didn't expect her to come and see you out of the blue. It's alright. Don't worry about it. She seems like a nice girl. She's a very gentle soul. I hope you were able to help her. She's in a pretty delicate situation, to be honest. Oh, is she in trouble? What's going on with Louise? Aha. Maybe I can bring about the downfall of the coven without anyone dying by, like, doing this? Like, maybe I can just share everyone's details with one another? No, I probably shouldn't do that again. They're not gonna like me. Or maybe they will. I don't know. I don't know. Whatever. Come again? They found a way to harvest a powerful energy to create weapons against behemoths. And the fastest way to produce this energy seems to be spreading war among mortals. That's terrible. I've always trusted Adana's judgment given her godly intellect, but this is making it really hard for me to follow her blindly. I don't think I'll ever be able to trust our leader again, to be honest. That's completely understandable. If anything happens, I will always be on your side. You know that, right? Thank you. Louise must be having a hard time. I should check up on her. Sure, don't worry about me. Go. Thank you so much for helping my friend Fortuna. See you soon. Actually, wait a minute. What is it? I need some herbs to help a witch friend, Gretha. Dahlia's friend? She's never got time for me. Now I'm jealous. Ah, it was a business visit. She seems like a very busy witch. What does the fabulous Greta need from me that she doesn't even have time to ask me for in person? Oh my, you're actually jealous. She's not the one asking anyway. I am asking you, as my friend, to let me help her. Okay, okay, anything for you. What are these herbs for? I feel like I shouldn't tell her too much because this girl's a gossip. Something to ease her mind. She's really anxious about a personal problem. It would help to have her relaxed. I see. Well, that's a pretty common ailment, a distressed mind. I have something on me that might help. Oh? Bacopa monieri, mixed with chamomile. Infuse it with a bit of lemon or honey and have Greta drink it while she thinks about a toy she loved back when she was a mortal kid. I've never seen it fail. Maybe Greta will deign to thank me in person next time? Do you have some herbs against jealousy? It's for a friend of mine. Shut up. Okay, I must go now. Thanks again. Goodbye. That's so sad. Yeah, no, now that I think about it, I probably shouldn't tell her too much. 'Cause that girl is a gossip. You know what I mean? Do you be a friend? I think so. I think I am friend. Okay. Dolly has given me a magic dagger to perform an exorcism. Have you found anything else? Is it alright if I come over so that we can try the ritual together? Yeah, let's invite her over. See, the gossiping part is fine. I just don't want to tell her too much. Because I feel like if I told her about her situation, she would blab. I mean, she blabbed to Louise. You know what I mean? She blabbed to Louise about, like, my fortune telling and everything like that. And, like, it's pretty obvious that she's a gossip, because the first time we talked to her, she's like, oh, you can ask her about gossip. And she's like, I thought you didn't like gossip. So it's obvious she's a very gossipy girl. Which gives the, like, I'll tell you, but you didn't hear it from me kind of vibe. You know what I mean? But the more people that know, especially in this coven, the more likely it's gonna get back to Adana. And I don't want that. Or maybe I do. I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure it out. Corrupted? The behemoth is beginning to taint my thoughts, and I don't like how powerful it feels. You still want to see this through, or... Of course I want to. I'm way too proud to let this extra-dimensional asshole take all the credit. I feel you. Okay, what did you find? Let's use everything in our arsenal. The ritual will mainly revolve around Dahlia's demon bone dagger. It truly is a work of art. Here, look. Ooh, it is nice. I want this knife. Give Kniff. Put Kniff in hand. Want. Give to me. I desire it. How can Dahlia be so talented? She told me that you helped her create it. I just shared some insight with her. What about? She wanted to know what kind of essence to use to enchant the dagger. To craft a blade that has the highest affinity with you. Whoa, so that's why she called it the Blade of Truth. This is the best dagger I could get. You totally get me, Fortuna. Thank you so much. Girl. Girl. Hello? Hi. This is adorable. Okay. Do you mind if I summon a Fatemancer's Disc to check on our chances of success? What's a Fatemancer's Disc? That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is that? Huh? It was invented about 80 years ago by Junraisha, the mathematician witch. So you wouldn't know about it. It's a special sigil that reads fate strands. When you find yourself before a critical and unidentifiable turning point in your life, you can bind your soul to the disc so it reads the probability of whatever you want to happen. Oh. Neat. We can read how effective whatever actions we perform in the ritual will be. Knowing the percentage may not change anything though, it's just for peace of mind. That's fair. I mean, I would love something like that in my actual life. Give me a chance to, like, you know, not suffer through everything all the time and be concerned about stuff that I probably don't need to be. I'm stressed all the time. As per the third principle of divination, just the act of observing your chances affects your chances. It's no small thing exercising a behemoth. You need to drink the infusion while you think of a toy you loved when you were a mortal child. I sure loved my Legos, but my favorite thing was my Jake plushie from Adventure. Cute! 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 Cute alert! Cutie alert! She's so cute. Oh my god. Girl. Stop. I love beautiful women. I love beautiful women. What a time to be alive. Look, the Fatemancer's disc went up slightly. This is working. Good. Thank Jasmine for me. I think it'll be better if you thank her yourself, haha. Sure, it'll be my pleasure. Okay then, can you run me through the specifics of the ritual? It's more straightforward than I thought it would be. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia crafting this magnificent dagger. Yeah, why am I looking to the right? Hello? Stop that. Like, stop doing that. What the fuck? That's gonna bother me all day. I can see my fucking model in the viewfinder being stupid. Give me like 1 sec, chat, because that's gonna bother me. It is going to bug the shit out of me, in fact. Okay. Continuing along. Most of the heavy work has already been done by Dahlia, crafting this magnificent dagger. You need to insert the blade into my chest. Me? You need to try and leave one side of the blade facing my flesh and the other side facing the behemoth. Never stabbed anyone in my life. It's not so much stabbing as precision cooking. You do cook, right? Yeah, I know my way around kitchen knives, but this? I can't do it myself, Fortuna. I believe in you. Why don't we call Dahlia and have her cut you? No, I want you to do it. I feel a special connection to you. Look, the percentage on the disc went up just for me explaining this to you. We're on the right path. Dahlia told me that the ritual will be more effective the stronger a bond is. I pretty much opened up about myself to you in a way I haven't for ages. So I believe a shortcut to make our bond more powerful would be if you told me something intimate about yourself. The less people know about it, the better. I feel like this is a healthier thing to get off my chest, honestly. But I don't know, because my behemoth knows how to get rid of this. Oh god. I want to be honest with her about my feelings. Spending years by myself just doing research, but I see how isolation could do a number on someone more used to company. Hey, I thought I was a loner too. I spent most of my time by myself. But 200 years of complete social deprivation? You lose the capacity to discern if you're even alive to begin with. Come to the conclusion that existence isn't possible without others to witness it. That was insensitive of me, I'm sorry. No one could possibly imagine what you've been through. I disfigured, mutilated, even burnt myself just to feel something new inside these walls. No! No! I always ended up putting myself back together to get to see my loved ones again someday. Or just to get back at Adana. I swear, she's going to pay. I'll help you to get back at Adana. I'm sick of her too. She needs to pay. Thanks for sharing this with me. I don't think what you did was stupid, and it feels good to be able to share this stuff. That's what I was hoping for. She needs someone to talk to about that, you know? Like, she really needs someone to, like, talk to and understand how she feels, because realistically, if you're going through shit like that, you need to talk to people. From a mental health perspective, I speak from experience. You need to talk to people. You need to, like, you know, talk to people you're close with. Feels good to be able to share this stuff. Okay. I wasn't brave enough to let my friends know. I'm happy I met you. I'm happy too. Thank you for letting me in, Fortuna. Time to put me under the knife. I'm not ready yet. You'll never be more ready than now, and I'm ready to accept any consequences. Just let me meditate for a couple of minutes, just to gather my focus, okay? 2 whole minutes? That I have, sure. This is a unique situation to be flirting under, I'm gonna be honest. Yes. I don't have the energy! Oh no! No! If something bad happens to her, I'm gonna lose my mind. Did we do it? 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 Fuck you, Abramar. We did it without your fucking help. Asswipe. I was gonna pay you, too. Oh my god! You're the best, Fortuna. Thank you so much. I was so nervous. My heart was about to explode. Where's the behemoth now? They escaped. While you were pushing the dagger inside me, we had a very intense discussion that felt like it lasted eons. Finally, they got scared of me? It's like you were fueling me with some energy larger than this universe. Oh god. Felt so empowering. You're amazing, Fortuna. Oh my god, look at that smolder. Look at her face. Girl. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to make a round to share the good news. Especially with Dahlia. I owe her my life, too. Yeah, she deserves more credit than anyone. Promise I'll come visit you again soon. I didn't only regain my freedom here, I also gained you. Take care, see you soon. Bye. No! Can we at least kiss? Like a little bit? Like a little bit of kissing? Okay. It's fine. Let's go see about another card, shall we? I was making a card after each individual person at one point, and now I'm hardly making any cards, so I want to make some. I don't have the fire energy, which sucks, by the way, but it is what it is. There's the Opera House. Defrenia, Titan Quarry, Nomad Sky Caravan, Gem's Skull Belt, Jade Monk's Waterfalls. I like this one. I think this one's pretty. Fallen Hero. See, I like the Fallen Hero. I think the Fallen Hero is cool looking. Magic trinket created by boiling seashells in beluga oil and marrow bone. Whatever you whisper into a Geruktaku. Geruktakuchi? Girl. Stop playing with me. I don't fucking... This word. Okay, whatever. Will transform into gossip that spreads like wildfire among mortals and witches. I don't know about that, then. I don't know if I want, like, gossip to spread like wildfire. That's a lot, you know what I mean? Dark Matter Bow. Designed to hunt spirits, it cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles. And recreating William Tell's infamous shot. Veritas Mirror, Snowcat Eyes. I don't know. Let's do this, the Inevitable 3. Like that? I wish I could get these birds out of the fucking way for now. I'm gonna be honest. I do, in fact, wish I could get these birds a little bit out of the fucking way, because they're currently in the way a little bit more than I'd like them to be, and I'm not a huge fan of that right fucking now. RIZZ. Okay, move it to the back. Move it to the front. Now move it to the back. Okay, so now we've got these birds, right? Hmm. Axebird. And Daggerbird. Daggerbird. Axebird. Birds in general. Hiya, welcome. Welcome in. We're making a new card. It's card time. I don't know. I don't think I like the axe for this bird. Yeah, let's do the gem for this bird, I guess, and then I can tuck this, like, scroll off to her side like that, maybe? I need to, like, line this up first. Just like that. And then just pull it, like, straight back. Like so. And then put that behind, and there we go. Now we've got the arrow, like, passing through. I'd like her to have, like, a couple keys, maybe? Like that. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. Right? I think that's a good-looking card. It's simple, but I think it's nice, personally. I like it. Cool, yeah, I think it looks nice. I like the, like, way it's kind of put together, you know? Let's see here. If there's anything else I want to add. I love, like, Halo-ish designs that feature sort of a halo of objects. So I'm considering, like, adding some daggers in. The only thing about that, though, is, like, it's gonna be too many... I think this is supposed to be a more simple card. We'll just go like this. This is fine. Sixth Sense. Whispers from the undone Jade Witches imbued this card with emotion. The essence of those who fought for what's important. A song for incredible deeds. The birds of prey carry this message throughout the cosmos. Mercy, wellness, authority, courage, leadership, purpose. Okay. Okay. Alright. Nice. I think they're pretty good so far. It's a more simple card than I would normally go for, but I'll take it. Ugh. I can't wait to not be sick anymore, y'all. Like, chat, I've been, like, mildly sick for, like... Not mildly, I've been, like, sick for this week, and then, like, I've been mildly sick for the past couple days, and I'm just like, I want it to be done. I'm tired. Tired of being sick. But anyways, let's go ahead and talk to Louise. I'd like to visit you once again, if that's okay. I'd like to tell you how it went with Adana. Louise. Okay. Vibe. Let's see how this goes. I'm hoping nothing crazy happened. I'm gonna head off. Alright, no problem, Dums. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Get some rest. Feel better. Thank you for having me. Hello, Louise. So, how did it go? You've given me the best possible advice. It was just a matter of being more forthcoming and putting some trust in our leader. She responded enthusiastically to the idea of building human farms. Again, I tried to reframe it as a refuge for the less fortunate. She didn't care, as long as I developed a stable source of reality-altering entelechy, so... I guess that all's well that ends well. I cut ties with my mortal lover. It's been tough, but you were right. This couldn't end well for either of us. You changed my life, Fortuna. Got rid of some stupid shackles I had put on myself. I'm so happy to hear that. Oh... I'm just a little sad, though. I wish she could have, like, had a way to, like, find love with her, like, human lover, but, like, she's immortal. It's probably not gonna work out. I don't know. I'm trying hard not to enforce my own ideas onto these characters, but, like, they're characters. You know, the storytelling is supposed to be driven by, like, my decisions, but it's just a little bit difficult to think about. Brought you a present. Oh, what is it? It's a pith cloth. I collected the energy from a family's weekend trip. Here. Oh, that's really cute! Pith cloths weaved by Louise with entelechy harvest from mothers and their children. A present for Fortuna. That's really cute. That's really cute. It's but a token of my gratitude. I hope one day I can truly repay you. There's no need, this is more than enough. Leaving courtesy aside, I'm serious. Let me know if you ever need my help. Thank you, I will. Take care, Fortuna. Likewise. She's so cute. She's so cute. Like, I don't know. I want to see more of her. How are you feeling? It feels good. I still miss being able to leave the house. How did they manage without me all this time? I miss being able to leave the house. You've made a lot of progress in a matter of days, wouldn't you say? Yes, you're right. I should focus on enjoying this. That's the spirit. So what are your plans now? My biggest concern is still Adana. Sooner or later, she's going to find out about my new deck. If I want to be free, I'll need to deal with her at some point. Well, the Cosmic Wheel is already in motion. Look how quickly you've reconnected with the Coven. Just stay alert and seize any opportunity the universe throws at us. How do you do it? Manipulate fate? You tell me. We're not so different. Not really. I mean, I get to read into possible futures, but escaping from Adana's sentence was an impossibility until I summoned you. Are you sure? It was by your will that I appeared. You're the one making the jigsaw fall into place. Are you suggesting that I'm the one that created you? What? Ah ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Please, witch. Please, bitch! Bitch, please. Witch, please. I was just trying to encourage you. You owe me a lot and you're paying a high price for all this. Don't forget. But you summoned me. That speaks volumes about the power of your will. Have more faith in yourself. Okay, no need to mock me. Look, a falcon has arrived. Could it be from Thea? Oh, it is from Thea. Nice. Thea is so cute. I have terrible news. Please invite me to your home ASAP. Rank Waxing Crescent. What happened? What happened to Thea? What is it? What happened? It's about your leader. What about Adana? Adana is dead. And I fucking oop. And I oop. Wacky. Okay, well, that's something. Interesting. Very intrigued. She lived intensely and died on her own terms. We are returning her body to the earth just as she wished. Naked and covered in flowers, my body to the soil, my soul to my sister, to the stars. You lived in beauty and depart in beauty. Now some words from her eldest son. Not good with speeches, so excuse my brevity. I will always be in awe of all the life my mother brought into this world. And I'm not only talking about her numerous children and grandchildren. I'm talking about her words, her ideas, her wisdom. I don't know if any of us will ever achieve the clarity my mother had. With her gone, we've lost the brightest light in the universe. I wish any of our dads were decent enough to be half the person our mother was. I wish any of them were brave enough to have stayed by her side. Today I didn't only lose my one true parent, but also my idol. Adios, mama. Te quiero. Thank you, Pedro. Now, Mr. Stanton, you wanted to say something too? That's right, thank you. I feel lucky that you're all letting me be part of this moment. I wanted to share with you how much of an inspiration her family was to her. She always spoke of you so dearly. She loved you more than anything. Patrice could strike you as a cynical person at first. She always had that I'm too smart to be wasting my time with you vibe, haha. But she was ultimately driven by love. Love of life and of the human experience. I've been extremely fortunate to have been her editor for the past 20 years. And I know for a fact that she has been a mother not only to you, but to hundreds of thousands of readers around the globe. Her unique perspective on pleasure and joy has been an inspiration for many women from many cultures. She's leaving a bleeding wound inside many hearts, but also a legacy. The world is stronger and healthier thanks to her. And that feeling, that energy will never die. Thank you, Patrice. Thank you, Mr. Stanton. Now to proceed with the last rites, Wait, I want to speak too. Of course, go ahead. Grandma. You aren't really gone, are you? That body covered in flowers, you just had to leave that old husk behind, right? We had so many plans, so many ideas. I can't accept that you'd let a stupid cancer take away what we were building together, right, Yaya? Maria Fortuna. You haven't betrayed me, have you? Fortuna. It's okay, Pedro. Let her express herself. I can't do this by myself. Did you run off to the stars to look for your sister? You promised you'd take me with you to see the cosmos. If you don't come back right now, I'll never forgive you. Maria, I'm sure your grandmother will keep guiding you from wherever she is. One never truly leaves this world. Patrice's body may turn to dust. Patrice's voice may have gone silent. But her essence is an everlasting gift we will never lose. Patrice. She's broken free from that name. Now we will call her Autumn. We will call her Tears and Fragrance, a mid-afternoon dream. Enough with the cheesy poetry already. You'll never understand my grandmother or what we were doing together. Maria! I'm sorry for your loss. Now, if no one has any more words to share, we will return her to the earth. May your soul bless the stars, Patrice. My prediction finally came true, eh? You managed to live 59 years, 11 months, and 21 days. For a second, I believed you'd be able to break free from your fate. You remained a tough bitch, even in death. It's too hard to do this without your witty comebacks. I'm sorry I didn't come and visit you after I ascended. But time among the stars sure flies. And I wasn't sure how you'd deal with the fact your sister became a witch. I'm so sorry. That night on the beach, I started walking into the sea and never looked back. Somehow you knew, huh? You knew I wasn't dead. You're the only thing I missed from my time as a mortal. It's been tough up here without you. What about one last reading for old time's sake? What? So, Adana and Fortuna are sisters? I'm so confused right now. This is throwing me. What the fuck? Wonder how our relationship would have been if I stayed. Do you mind if I indulge, Patrice? Lost life. Ooh, we got the Hermit. Okay. Hermit's lantern is the lamp of truth used to guide the unknowing. He holds a patriarch's staff to help him navigate narrow paths as he seeks enlightenment. His cloak is a form of discretion. I'm curious about this, though, because it doesn't seem like they're gonna put any minor arcana into the readings from her past. But it's definitely a good card as far as, like, Lost Life goes, considering, you know, we've got, like, introspection and inner guidance, things like that, to carry off of this meeting, so I think that it's a pretty good card. As far as the question of lost life or the afterlife or where she's gone now. I'd have married one of your husband's brothers and we'd have had a big happy family all together. We would have run a popular magazine together with Ava as editor-in-chief. Help raise each other's children. You'd have taught them about love and literature. I'd have taught them about magic and pizza. We'd have enjoyed long summer nights drinking wine with our husbands and friends, watching over the kids playing in the garden. Patrice, I missed you so much. Going to miss you so much. What the hell am I doing reading into the hypothetical? How can I be this cowardly? I owe you more than this. The first and only time I read into someone's death was for you. As a last present, I'll get real. I'll read beyond your death. Oh shit. This isn't Adana. I entirely forgot. This was the one of her good friends from her mortal life. I'm scared of that presence I found when you dared me to read into your demise. It was lurking there, watching us from the unknown. I'll look into its eyes now to see for myself where we're sending you off to. Temperance again? Okay. Alright, we're getting Temperance again. We've pulled Temperance for her. No, you know what? We pulled Temperance for Ava in the last flashback. That's right. You'll become a cosmic cartographer. You'll be the founder of the first ever Cosmic Gazette and become a cosmic investigative reporter. I like this one. You'll even interview extra-dimensional beings. What? I think I lost my talent. This doesn't make any sense. What in the cosmos am I doing? I'm sorry, Patrice. I'm just spewing nonsense. Don't leave me. I wasn't expecting this game to get so raw and 6 feet under my ass. Patrice? Fortuna? What is this? Is this the other side? Why are you in cosplay? Patrice, I love you. I love you too, silly. Are we ghosts? No, Patrice, this is the real world. She named her granddaughter after us. I'm a witch, and I believe you're one now too. Fuck me. What? Wait, what the hell just happened? Genuinely, what the fuck just happened? I'm so fucking confused right now. And there's no music. It's imperative that we speak before I vanish. Huh? Hello, Fortuna. Is something the matter? I heard you were dead. That's correct. You've never met the corpse of a witch. I keep forgetting how young some of you are. I always thought of death as just that, the end. It can be, if you're killed or erased. But a witch also dies when they lose the will to live. Now I am but an aimless corpse, waiting to be consumed by your sisters or to be scattered through the cosmos. Why are you visiting me then? Think of me as a ghost dealing with loose ends. In that case, my exile, is it over? I'm afraid it is not. Reviewing sentences now falls upon the next leader of the coven. And who might that be? It's yet to be decided. I sense something different about you. What have you done? You've grown. You feel like an adult witch now. It's a shame I did not get to meet you in this form. I don't know what you're talking about. What loose end have you come to tie up here anyway? You. I want to ask you what you've learned during this brief isolation. That you're a bitch? Brief? Exile is not a constructive solution. It's wrong for a single witch to rule a coven. Divination can control a community. I'm gonna go with this one, actually, because I do feel like I've learned that. You wanted me to realize my responsibility, right? Close, but no cigar. Goes much deeper than that. Allow me to explain. You've been wrong all along in calling your talent divination. What is tarot then if not divination? I should tell you about the nature of this universe, the secret of reality. Consciousness is a responsibility. Everything that is sentient modifies the nature of the realm we inhabit. All that has happened, every phenomenon, is only real because it has been perceived. Okay, what the fuck? We're getting into some, like, Schrodinger's fucking tarot cards right now. This is, interesting. I'm resetting my fucking position again because my model is acting wacky. It's annoying. So, yeah. Let me fix this. Okay. Good enough. Whatever. Ow. Fucking God. Whacked my knee on the table. Anyways, all that has happened, every phenomenon is only real because it's been perceived. The parts of the universe that have not been measured are yet to be defined. Okay. Your arts do not predict events, they define them. Unknowingly, you are shaping what didn't happen in the past, as well as what is yet to happen. Oh shit. You're not a reader, you are a writer. That is why I exiled you. When you predicted the falling of this coven, you were in actuality dooming us all. I called it! She's making it happen. I've worked hard to prevent that omen, and I'm still not sure if I have succeeded. Only time will tell. Why are you telling me all this now? Yeah, why didn't you just tell me this before? Hello? It's kind of a bad call, hun. Kind of a bad call. Just throwing that out there. Because I am dead. And I deem it better that you become aware of the magnitude of your abilities, since I will not be here to protect the Coven from you any longer. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't you tell me to begin with? Because I was afraid you would write me off this plane. I'm well aware that you despise me. Keeping you away from your deck was the only way I could think of to ensure some stability for the Coven. Come on, I'm not the villain you think I am. Likewise. Fair enough. Remember, you can manipulate anything that does not exist. The future is the most obvious implication, but I'm also talking about the past. You can alter anything that didn't happen. So Dahlia's past then. Damn. The Coven is about to go through some turbulent times. I do not think you are mature enough to handle your talent, but it's not in my hands anymore. Do as you please with this knowledge. I understand. Thank you for telling me all this. I have a parting gift. The knowledge. The knowledge that I asked for. I know many witches will come to you for guidance in the near future. We cannot fix the immaturity of your character, but I can at least offer you knowledge. Take one of my eyes. It will allow you to see the unseen. It will open the gates to the wisdom of the gods. I pray you use it wisely. You'll play a critical role in the fate of the Coven. It's too much. I'm thankful. This is a missed opportunity to have one of her eyes be missing. I'll make the most of it. I don't really care anymore. I will not get to witness any of it. Why are you giving it to me then? It was etched into the Cosmic Wheel. I can only obey. I also want you to have this. The Coppersmith. Dear substance of kin, forsake the mortal hex, abandon flesh, abandon sinew. Thou art now my magic, thou art no more sin. This is getting, like, wacky. This is a Super Arcana. Any card created with this image will allow you to access more readings than with a regular card. How did you... Even if you believe me a farce, the gods truly speak to me. They told me about the new deck you are crafting. This custom deck, it suits your arts better than the limited tarot. So my decision to have you exiled has paid off in the end. So what, do you expect me to thank you? I expect nothing. I'm dead. This will be the last time we speak. Do you wish to say anything else to me before my departure? I feel like I should forgive her. I know I'm bitter, but... And I really do wish she would have just told me from the start. But I feel like she was looking out for everyone else, and now I feel really bad for the fact that I doomed the Coven. It might have been for the best that I had only one life to live. Thank you for everything. You're welcome. Anything else? I'll make this Coven better. Good. I will leave now. Wait. Any last advice? Are you alright? Still processing. I'd say still processing. This is too much responsibility. I shouldn't toy with people's fates or even worse, their pasts. I concede you that messing with the past is something somewhat unsettling, but the future? Pfft. Aren't we all messing with each other's lives all the time anyway? You just happen to have the upper hand. I don't know. More than that, as the sole possessor of this talent, you have the responsibility to use it. You have the power to change this universe for the better. Own it. Some individuals lead covens. Some others run societies. Some beings can eat whole galaxies. I mean, I have the power to grant wishes. Wishes. Own your talents, Fortuna. You're right, but these cards, it's not like I have total control over the readings. There's chance involved in the shuffling. What if a card only offers me tragic outcomes? You'll have to face some tough decisions, sure, but that's just like the rest of us. Sometimes there are no good outcomes. You have a talent for putting a spin on dire situations, don't you? I found myself stuck between a rock and a hard place too many times. I have a knack for looking on the bright side, for my own sake. That's really human of you. Or that's really behemoth of humans. I was here first. As I said, a true reality spinner. Adana told you, reality is modified by consciousness. I may be a master of that. In any case, I may need some time before I feel ready to read the cards again. Nonsense. I need you back in the game as soon as possible. Do you want me to look into what was bothering you then? Well... It's alright, I won't push you. Is it about Gloria, the first witch? How did you... It's Adana's eye. Or better said, it's the water contract we sealed together. It already activated. It's offering me knowledge. I can't fully access it, it feels like a waterfall of ideas behind my mind, and sometimes something jumps out the water. So, you wanted to ask about Gloria. That's right. Gloria's my first love. I spent many universes without loving a single being. Suddenly, she came into existence, or better put, she ascended. Gloria is the first woman who left the mortal plane behind and became a witch. She's the inventor of magic, which is basically exploiting a universe's rules. I've never met a single entity as full of love and ideas as Gloria, and I have the privilege of being loved by her. I wanted to ask you what had become of her. Before, I was afraid of what I'd find, but now I'm afraid of what you'd write. I promise I'll look for the best possible reading, or writing. Alright. I granted you this deck, we might as well go all the way in. I got you, partner. Also, while you're at it, what do you say we try and reshape the Coven's stance on behemoths? That's not a bad idea, but what if we find in the cards isn't good? I don't think there's anything worse than being forbidden and hunted. Let's put this deck to use. Shit, okay, so we're just gonna start shaping fate now. This is a lot. I'm gonna be honest. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. I would like emancipation to go to Gloria. Is that true? I'm certain. I wrote so. I can't believe it. I thought I would never get to meet her again, let alone get to experience her love. Thank you so much, Fortuna. I'm in your debt. I turned out to be the wish granter in the end, huh? And without shady contracts. The student always surpasses the master, they say. Thank you so much. So I gave him a happy ending. Here's hoping I can get a happy ending. You, Abramar, will get to rule this coven. Behemoths and witches will get to coexist in harmony. I don't... God. If I let him rule the coven, maybe the coven can survive? Can't believe it's going to be as easy as that. You're the most terrifying witch I've ever met. A single sentence to solve all our problems. Being aware that whatever comes out of my mouth will come true, although it's always been like that, I guess. What were the other options? I'd rather not say. Feels like I'd corrupt the reading if I revealed them. Not once in the history of this universe has anyone done so much for a behemoth. This wasn't just for you. Peaceful coexistence will be good for everyone. I'm thankful anyway. You're welcome. Your deck feels way more dangerous now. I doubt I'll ever subject myself to your divination again. In all the universes I've existed in, nothing has ever made me feel so fragile. You must use these powers wisely, I beg of you. I never expected to get a behemoth to beg. This is serious indeed. It's not a laughing matter, Fortuna. Hey, don't look at me. You're the one who's always teasing when it comes to life or death issues. Got a taste of my own medicine, huh? Now I see it's not funny. Please accept my apologies. Come on, don't be so uptight. I've got your back. Sure. Look, you've got mail. Right, let's see. Holy crap, so... she just became a lot more powerful. Like a lot more powerful. Like a lot more powerful. Let me know when I can come and visit. Yeah, let's let Jasmine in. Talk to Jasmine first. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Adana is dead. You knew already? I just met with Adana's corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She was... dealing with loose ends. Did she lift your sentence? I wish. She was only trying to justify herself, to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Adana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that, the first order of business is to decide how to deal with Adana's corpse. There's an incredible amount of magic stored inside Adana's corpse, and now it's up to the Coven to decide how to handle it. One option is to devour her, so every witch in our Coven becomes stronger. The other option is to scatter her remains throughout the cosmos so more witches can ascend. That way our clan could almost double in size. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Changing government and all, I believe that it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader. I thought the Coven could use some tender loving care after Adana. That's true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. Right now, there are 5 pillars in the rule set of our Coven. Judgment, Law Enforcement, Forbidden Arts, Mortal Affairs, and Witch Duties. Judgment is about how we deal with conflicts within the Coven, how we determine who's at fault and such. It's also the executive branch, tackling where the Coven is going and how we deal with major events. Right now, we have Runic Judgment. Basically, it was Adana consulting with the gods. I believe we shouldn't leave witch law in the hands of exogenous forces. My proposal is that judgment should be in the hands of the oldest 4 members of the Coven, in agreement with the leader. Quorum of the 5 wisest witches. So any judgment should come by the quorum of the 5 wisest witches. Then there's law enforcement. Right now, witches who put the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for a variable amount of time depending on the severity. It's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warnings depending on the severity of their transgressions. And eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled from the Coven. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new Coven that's a better fit is a more humane solution, in my opinion. Then there's the Forbidden Arts. That's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge, such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something could put our community at risk, we ban it. I believe it should stay that way, so no changes on that front from my part. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. Adana determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. Have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are the witch duties. That defines what members' obligations to the Coven are. Right now, we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they'll eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our Coven will always strive to better our community. Contribution should be at every witch's own pace and discretion. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Adana's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. What do you think? Oh, God. That's a big choice, because I haven't talked to Dahlia either. Like, I want to know Dahlia's stance as well. There's other members to take in. I don't want the first person I talk to just immediately get my help. And I also don't want to tell her I'll help her if I might change my mind. Does that make sense? Because otherwise, that's just like, not only is that being a bad friend, but that's also just being a fucking liar and a flake. So, I just don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't know who I want to support yet. God, I don't know, it's tough, because, like, she is my friend, but I want to hear from everyone before I make such a decision, you know? Don't think of it as politics, but as helping a friend. It's politics all the same. But this is important. It's precisely because it's important that I'd rather not tamper with it. Okay, I respect your decision. Listen, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Maybe she'll make you more sympathetic to our cause? Junreisha, the mathematician witch. She also believes we should devour Adana and become stronger. Junreisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after Adana. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to tell her yes when I haven't heard everything. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things going on right now. And I also feel like, I don't know why Fortuna isn't being honest about what's happening, but she needs to be. Fuck Adana. Let's go out and celebrate. No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out. Fuck the rules. My freedom's in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I'll become leader. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Really? I can't picture you running the coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. Well, I'd been planning on leaving the coven and starting my own clan of warrior witches. Now here's an opportunity to change the direction of our community without having to abandon you all. Won't be a coven of warriors, but I sincerely believe I can make life better for all of our sisters. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. You're more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the coven together. Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research, and the 5 pillars of our coven's law are, yeah. How we decide who fucked up and what to do with the coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the coven. Now, Adana was basically all, fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically, try a new system, more open and inclusive. Something held between all members of the coven. After hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. Has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. What if they can't reach an agreement? We'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have the magical pact already. I don't mind that, actually. Letting the arbitrage office do it, like, they're committed to being impartial. This is basically a group vote. The majority will decide. Which, I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Okay. Then about mortal affairs, I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set a magical tax to pull resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. And what about devouring or freeing Adana's corpse? Shit, you're well informed. Almost forgot about that. There's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of the witch, and if we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful. Almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her, but there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view and the clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That pretty much sums up my stance, so are you with me? I'm gonna decline her too. Especially knowing both friends are running, I don't want to back either of them. Because if I turn one down and back the other one, it's basically like, I'm better with this friend than you. Rather not mess with politics. I know. I'm not even sure why I'm getting myself into this mess to begin with. I respect your decision, no hard feelings. In any case, I hope you vote when the day comes. One of the things that matters the most to me is how we deal with Adana's corpse. I believe it's extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. Because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. Let her come to see you, you can help her find her way, and you'll get to see how diversity will make our coven richer, too. Be my pleasure, tell her to come whenever she's ready. Yeah, I don't want to pick a side here. If two of your friends are both going after something and only one of them can have it, don't pick a side. Don't pick a side. Things could get messy from this point on, yeah. I need to put some pants on, I'm cold. So, I'm gonna do that real quick. Hi, welcome. I went to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. I promise. I'll see you guys in just a second. All right, hello. Welcome back, everyone. I just went to the bathroom and put some sweatpants on because I was cold. So, recap for those who are just joining us. The leader of the coven just passed, and my two close friends came to ask me about supporting them in their running to become the next leader of the coven, and I turned them both down because I don't really think it's a wise decision to pick sides in that particular aspect of things. Especially when it's between two friends, because if you pick sides in that, then it's basically just like, oh, I care about you both, but like, I care about this friend just a little bit more, which is kind of a fucked up thing to do or say, so. Yeah. Anyways, how do you feel about politics? Necessary pain in the ass. What are your plans for these elections, then? Why have you decided not to support either of them? I don't want to pick sides. Neutrality is the flag of cowards. It's not like that. This matter is too delicate to risk our friendship over it. So I'd rather wish them luck and vote for whoever I prefer at the end of the race. I see, I can respect that. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? That's what I want to know. Girl, why are you keeping secrets? I'm scared of how they would react, but I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different, but the pressure is immeasurable. I'm afraid too. But I'm here with you. I can help you get through this, Fortuna. Are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? Ha, you wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered throughout my many existence something that truly terrifies me. I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that thrill. Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, maybe I'll draw myself one card. No way, what if I draw something horrible? Fuck it! A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. Of course, but if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. You may be right. Okay, I'm gonna take this moment to shove a chocolate in my mouth because I have to read this because they don't have voices. Because I grabbed a couple chocolates because I want some chocolate. It makes me feel better about the fact that I'm still sick. And just about life in general. Isn't chocolate a magical thing? Something so simple just makes you feel a little bit better about existence. Existence is a hard thing to deal with. I'm gonna be real. But, whatever. Alright, let's see what card I get. Oh. Cosmic Wheel spins forever between the folds of existence. It holds inside its clockworks every piece of reality that is yet to be defined. And Cosmic Wheel has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. I summoned the fucking Cosmic Wheel out of sheer willpower. That's just what I fucking needed to do, bitch. Yeah, I'm great. Okay, well, I summoned the Cosmic Wheel, which is gonna allow me to explore every possibility whenever I pull that card. So that's pretty cool, actually. I'm still just taking a break to eat my chocolate, because you know what? I didn't consider that I could quietly eat my chocolate and just let the game do its own thing. Because, unfortunately, this would be a really boring playthrough if I didn't read what people were saying. So, and like, this is supposed to be a cozy playthrough, so I'm excited for it, but I don't want it to be a boring playthrough, okay? So y'all are gonna just have to bear with me while I eat my chocolate for a second. I only have a couple more. It's got caramel and pecans and like all kinds of delicious ass shit in it. And like, girl, I'm in love. This chocolate is so good. I'm pretty sure it's just like some Members Mark chocolate too from like fucking like Sam's Club. Like, it's not even a fancy brand, it's just good. Too bad I don't have a crazy good microphone. I just like chew next to the microphone so you guys could hear it. ASMR chocolate eating. I know different people like different ASMR sounds. I specifically really do not like the like chewing sounds in ASMR videos. Not a fan. It's so good. I blame my partner for this. I used to not be a chocolate person, and then he converted me into one. And now I'm a chocolate person. And I genuinely think chocolate is like probably one of the greatest joys in the world. Okay. And clean up my plate. And take my little snacking glove off. And I'm ready to go. Drink some water. It's 4 a.m. and now I need chocolate. Cool. Welcome in, I'm gonna butcher your name, I'm sorry. Dora Riria? I'm terrible at names, but welcome in. You should get some chocolate if you want some chocolate. Late morning and early morning adventures? I used to love driving to my local Walmart at like 4 in the morning to like terrorize the locals. Crawl up and down the aisles like a weird little lizard man or some shit. Anywho, there's a cube. Alright, I got my water. I ate my chocolate. It's time to get into the shit. So I want to talk to the cube, because the cube is something, okay? This cube is something. Maybe it's Hellraiser. Maybe it's Pinhead. Who knows? You know? Oh, Junraisha. This is the Magic Witch. Or, not the Magic Witch. The Magic Witch. They're all fucking magic, you dumbass. For the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantages of devouring Adana and becoming stronger as a group. This is an important matter, so let me know when I can visit, at your earliest convenience. Sure, why not? I'm very curious to see what you look like. Oh. She's cool looking. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. She's cool, look at her. Damn. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It is just imperative that we eat Adana's corpse. I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We're inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open the gates to more witches. Who knows, it is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. Ooh, shit. She's not, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I chose not to support either of them because I didn't want to come between the friends, but as far as my political convictions go with this situation here, number one, I think we should vote for whoever's gonna give us chocolate. Number two, I do think we should eat that bitch. I really do. I really think we should eat her. I say bitch, she was honestly not that bad of a person. There's some things I don't like about her, like the fact she was like, we should incite World War III. That's kind of crazy, Carol. That's kind of wacky. Maybe don't do that. Also, the whole, like, we should destroy all of the behemoths, also kind of crazy. I don't think we should do that, you know? Like, let's not do that shit, because that's coming across a little fashy. But as far as, like, her trying to teach me lessons, like, I get it. And I do feel like our character is better off for it. But I'm also like, girl, you went about this some fucked up way. Like, you should have just told me from the get-go that, like, I had a lot more power than I thought I did. Like, I know you were scared that I was gonna, like, retaliate against you, but, like, to be fair, I don't think I would have done that. You know? Even after you fucking messed with me this whole time, I still didn't retaliate against you. You know? So, yeah. Anyways. But I do think we should eat her. I don't know. I really enjoy this game because none of the characters seem to be, like, black and white. We don't get characters that are, like, entirely good or entirely bad, no matter how they seem to us. Obviously, our friends come across the most friendly. Like, we see them as good people because that's how we're written to see them. But they might not be. You know? We tend to put on blinders when it comes to our friends. Like, I have two very close friends that are well, they're my only friends. I've known both of them for over a decade now. Like, over 10 years, they're the only friends I have left. Because they're the only friends that really went the distance in terms of, like, proving themselves to be loyal people. And to be people who do genuinely have my best interest at heart and in mind. And because of that, I'm willing to reciprocate that for them. That said, I absolutely put on blinders when it comes to them. Like, I'm not afraid to tell them, like, I think that's a shitty thing for you to do, but I'm not gonna think less of you personally if you do it. Because you're my friend and you do get special exceptions for me. And it's like, I like that all the characters are kind of written in a gray area. I know your disc's secret. Ooh, I love that I've got knowledge now, girl. I feel so cool. I'm just like, I know your secret. I know what you did last summer. You crazy witch. Your invention is pretty convenient for any witch facing some kind of critical situation. What they don't know is that the disc is also recording everything, collecting information for you. That's true indeed. How did you learn about it? My third eye isn't just for looking. I believe you to be the first person to know. Please don't disclose it to the rest of the Coven, or you will deprive them of an essential tool. How about you make the disc stop stealing info? No, I feel like she's not a great person, let's be real. She's spying on all of them, but like I feel like they're all kind of spying on each other. Also, I like to be tight-lipped with shit. I won't tell anyone. But don't you think this is, to say the least, unethical? Ethics lose all meaning when you spend a decade trapped inside the dungeons of the Inquisition. I need to gather as much information as possible for the betterment of my holistic formula. I won't disclose any secrets if that is what you are worried about. Still, the mere knowledge of your peers' issues is a clear violation. That's irrelevant. Those are the ethics of the privileged. When you are faced with death, when you become a survivor, it's all about the results. How about you summon a Minister of Secrets at least, so you can't possibly disclose any sensitive information? I don't see it as necessary, but I will if that keeps you from sabotaging my project. It'll make me feel better, yeah. Understood. Do you mind if I summon a Fate Mancer's discs anyway? Go on. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. Learn that you crafted your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own and not be limited to the ones found in a grimoire. Here. The Penitent? What? Girl! Wait! Oh, I'm so about this. What? Blasphemous? I need to play this game again on stream. I wanted to play Blasphemous on stream for a while now, honestly. And now it's just like, yeah, you might as well do it. So named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. Girl! Girl! He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. This universe is part of the fucking, like... Okay, so their game is part of the, like, Blasphemous universe. Or vice versa. The Blasphemous universe is part of their game, because it looks like they're multi-dimensional universal beings that go, like, everywhere. That's sick. I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. That would come in handy. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? Flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Sorry, I laughed. It sounds way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through it? You're planning to dispel my card, aren't you? Is there a way to get a hold of one of those magnificent third eyes of yours? She's like, girl, how did you know? How do you know everything? Can you not? Would you like me to help you find one through my divination? That sounds tempting, but as I told you, I'm immune to the arts of fate. Not much of a perk right now, huh? It's alright, I have my own ways. Even at the cost of a card, do you still want me to demonstrate? Believe it'll be a very valuable lesson. Sure. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? Here we go. Let's see what happens. Not Dandelion. This is the cutest card I've made. You're going to destroy this card. I'm afraid not. Could you just not destroy it? Lesson learned. That would be paradoxical, but if you dispel it, you're effectively following fate. Ha, that's true. We can call it a draw if you like, but I'm going to dispel that card. You bitch! That was my card. The Arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. I can see the beauty of it, yes, but it'll never be the same. It's only after embracing entropy that we can fully access growth and regeneration. It'd still be a pain in the ass, though. That duality is what makes it the most beautiful thing. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessings of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way you will be able to recover the arcana and energy you used, and create greater room for experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that's interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't, just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Keep that in mind. Understood, thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Adina and embrace her gifts? Yeah, I don't really care. Ha, I don't do friends. Who knows, only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, you let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. She's interesting. I like her. She's a very straight shooter. She's also very dangerous. I kind of like her, to be honest. She has that kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. Can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. You're too stubborn for that. I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. Requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Haha, very funny. By the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course, your first cards bear the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all, but as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there and you'll get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and the energy you sealed into them. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below 4 cards anyways. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. Omnipotent paradox. More or less, yeah. I'll leave you to it. I do want to dispel a card. So this is my fire, my wind. I want to keep these cards, honestly. I really like Emancipation. I think this is a really cute card. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna dispel the Whistled Path. Because I'm just not a big fan of the way that card looks. I'm gonna be real. I was not a big fan of the way that card looks. I don't think I'm going to be a big fan of the way that card looks. I'm gonna dispel that card. I don't want that card to exist anymore. Madonna's eye is pulsing inside my skull. I feel as if I could see beyond the pictorial representations of Arcana. Maybe I could spend a little magic to peek behind the cosmic curtain. What does that mean? Oh, interesting. Allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Context, perception, conscience, coexistence. Interesting. Sure, let's do this card. Shaman, the Gold Blower, Duchess of Solace, Banner Bearer, Forbidden Door to Pleasure, Purple Blood Seeker, Deerfolk Paladin, Dancing Spirits that are summoned throughout the universe. Yeah, this is whatever, I don't really care. Although this would be a nice one, Avian Dancer. It'd be an interesting card. The Astronaut, he knows that time is a sea and not a line. He's on a quest to make the universe equal and just for every life form. Dunorai. Coppersmith, the Penitent one. Let's go back to the choices here. Pleasant Prairie, Moonstone, Demonic Desertlands, Shipwreck Library, Nomad Sky Caravan, Forgotten Factory. Witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter. They built a factory under the crust of Venus. Let's do the Gem Skull Belt. And I want to do the Astronaut. And then beyond the Astronaut, I want to do... Veritas Mirror, Dark Matter Bow. Picking the pieces you want to use is a little bit difficult. A blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore... I need to remake a wind card, is the reality here. The Road, which is fine. It's a fine card. I think let's do Nomad Sky Caravan. Cards look so nice. They do! I hated the first card that I made, so I'm kind of trying to start over and make a new card with the characters that I had. I think I'm going to do the Harpy Herald again. And I'm going to do the Onyx Trumpet. And I'm just going to try to change this into something a little bit more... the way I want it to be, if that makes sense. I hate this. I hate this composition already. I have to pick a background that I like, which there's several other backgrounds I can choose from, but yeah, some of these just aren't what I'm looking for, you know? I need a tarot deck like this. Honestly, same. I mean, I have quite a few tarot decks, but Forbidden Door to Pleasure might be kind of interesting. Let's pick a background that I like, and then I'm gonna do Forbidden Door to Pleasure, I think. Gem Skull Belt, Nomad Sky Caravan, Defrenia. I don't like these backgrounds. That's the big thing. I don't like the backgrounds. Some of them just don't work the way I want them to. Select Sphere. I could do Pleasant Prairie again. Or I could do The Road with the Harpy Herald, and then I can pick a different air thing for her. The Arbiter's Book is really interesting. I don't know what to pair with the Arbiter's Book, if I'm being honest. I am a little curious about this one, so let's check this out. Emotion, intuition, substance, and truth. Okay. Interesting. The road back is lethal, the road ahead is unknown. Home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this dominion are cursed. Shipwreck Library. This one's very, like, sweet sounding. I don't know. We'll just try and make something, I guess. I'd love to make something with the Purple Bloodseeker. He's so cute. Like, look at him. Or I could maybe do Avian Dancer. That would be an interesting one, too. We're gonna do the Opera House with the Avian Dancer. I think that will be a good match. I didn't want to study it, I just wanted to... I was just gonna pick this one. Thank you. And then, I guess the Onyx Trumpet would be fine with that. Because I do want it to be mostly wind-based. And I want to save the Dark Matter Bow for something else, so we'll do Onyx Trumpet. Alright, let's pick our location, which I feel like it's gotta be the stage. Yeah. Let's duplicate these and then put them on either side, I suppose. I hate the fucking bar over here, though, because it, like, pushes your shit out when you don't want it to be pushed out, and it's really irritating. Haha. Okay, this... Fuck off. I already screwed it up. Just... Okay, here's what we're gonna do, actually, so that I don't keep screwing it up. What the fuck just happened? Huh? Okay. I cannot select the aspects of the card anymore. How fun. There we go. That was a weird thing to have happen. Anyways. Let's go ahead and just duplicate this one. And move it down. Like that. Yeah. And then we'll duplicate one more time. And just put this here like so. Okay, so that's the dancer. Let's move that down just a little bit. And I'll do the same thing on the other side. I can move that cloud later. I'm not really concerned about that cloud right now. But let's go ahead and, like, you know, kind of prepare these cards to be... Okay, so I'm thinking something kind of like this in shape, sort of. Because I feel like this is a very, like... theatrical, but also kind of like divine and inspired sort of shape to it, so this has a nice vibe, I think. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and I'm also just gonna add like some of these like swirls to the bottom of the card to give it sort of like an angelic feel. Duplicate it, flip it, pull it over this way. Like that. And then we can kind of use these to create intricate designs. Right? Yeah, this'll be good. I can see this working out for me, hopefully. Duplicate it. No, trash it, trash it. Let's just bring another one in and then flip it. Like that? I think that's cool. I think that looks pretty. Flip. Pop this one into this side, just like so. A little bit lower. Like that. With like the feathers and stuff kind of falling. All right, and then let's just make sure this like figure is centered with the stage behind them. It's a little bit difficult to actually do, but maybe I can turn down my mouse's DP, like DPI. Oh no, it doesn't want to center. Okay, well that's fine. That's good enough. We'll center it as much as we can, I suppose, and then have that just kind of be there. Okay, so let's flip this. And I'm gonna have like a larger and larger like plume coming out, I suppose, from each one. Okay, and then this one needs to be flipped once again. Down, 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 go behind his arm. There we go. Oh, that makes me mad. That makes me so mad. I want this to be... There we go. Okay, there we are. Duplicate that, flip it, and put it on the other side. And then, just make this bird. Oh, shit. Needs to go a little bit deeper in, like that. Okay, and then make this bird come to the front. Come to the front. There we are. Let's flip this one and shrink it a little bit. Okay, cool. I think that's a good, like, wind-based card, sort of. I might, like, just put some more, like, swirls or something behind him. Although, you know, honestly, I think it's got enough swirls. I think we put enough swirls into this card, so this is going to be the finished card. Popular dance. Hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Okay, we have officially made our fuel for the lascivious. Ooh. Sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. Okay, we've got a new wind card that looks a lot better than our original wind card, so I will take it. I do really like Emancipation. I think it's a very cute card, honestly. I'm just gonna select some things real quick, just so I can kind of figure out what amounts of energy I need for the next card I want to make. Although there's some new, like, there are some things I can get later. But let me just pick something real quick first. I'm gonna do the Quicksand Graveyard, because I would love to use either the Penitent one or the Coppersmith in a card. They both need a lot of fire, so I need a lot of fire energy. Yeah, I just need a lot of fire energy, is where I'm at. Which means, unfortunately, when I read some people's fortunes, I need to give them a little conflict. I need to put a little conflict in their life, which is an awful thing to do, knowing that we are not readers, and we are now writers. And I am making their shit come true. Hey Fortuna, I'd like to visit you and thank you properly for helping me with that delicate issue, your friend Gretha. Let's talk to Dahlia first. Let's talk to Dahlia first. Let's talk to Dahlia first. Alright. Oh shit. Who is this person? I think I have like 2 tarot decks and then I have like 3 or 4 oracle decks. I personally like oracle decks a little bit more. I feel like they're a little bit more interpretive and I can kind of be a little bit more free with them. But they're also much more intuitive, so they kind of require like a bit more honesty. I feel like they don't call me out as much as the tarot decks do. The tarot cards, they just call me out. They're like, bitch, you're stupid. And I'm like, huh? And they're like, bitch, you're stupid. The oracle cards are more like, hey, if you're honest with yourself, you'll realize this is what you're doing. Tarot decks are just like, yeah, no, you're dumb. Am I supposed to... Oh, I'm supposed to click on that. I'm a fucking idiot. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know why I even bothered to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Huh. Today is my birthday. Should have gotten myself a cake or whatever. I'll put a candle on a hot dog or something. Ha ha ha. Will Denaton release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run of Elden Ring 2? I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everyone else manage to not hate themselves? This game gets too real too fast. All the time. I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. I never went because fuck that. I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. Rather not work at all. Wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. Would my life be better if I had been born on Earth? Without universities, without corporations, just surviving on the old planet. Wonder if they have video games over there. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Fuck, I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! Come on, guys! Happy birthday to you! Birthday happy, you too! Birthday dear happy! Dead name. Birthday to happy you. I have one tarot deck, but I'm not very good at this, TBH. Honestly, tarot takes time to learn. Like, I would personally recommend just sitting down and, like, looking through your tarot deck, and, like, if you have a manual for it, that helps. If you don't, look one up. Like, Google that shit. But sit down with, like, I don't know how like, far your practice is, but if you are practicing a lot, and you have, like, your own personal grimoire, or just anything that you like to write your particular spells and works into, write down the cards, write down general meanings, and then also write down meanings that are important to you surrounding each card. And just kind of get acquainted with them. Pop quiz yourself. Give yourself a reading every morning. Every day. Do a reading. Just do a one-card pull if you're not, like, really feeling it, or go as deep as you want to go, you know, have a whole session with it. But the more you use them, the more familiar you'll get with them. I think it's just very important to be very, not only be very honest with yourself when you're using your cards, but also generally just kind of, like, be in tuned to the cards themselves and kind of assign meanings as you feel. You don't want to go too far off the beaten path. You want to understand their meanings and what each card usually means. But for example, two of my, like my tarot decks don't have the traditional artwork on them. They're not the, like, Rider-Waite cards. So I know the card names and I know their general meanings, but the art on the cards, the visuals, they differ. And so I assign a little bit of extra meaning to those cards based on how they feel to me, what their energy's like. That's why I like Oracle cards. Oracle cards are a bit easier to get into. They're a little bit more intuitive. Tarot does have some hard meanings that you have to be aware of. But yeah, just use them. Just use them. Take notes. Write it down. Read a lot. Read as much as you can. That's how I, like, base my practice. Granted, I learned from both of my grandmothers, so, you know, there's that. But there's also, like, the whole, how your path kind of diverges from other people's type of deal. Anyways, happy birthday to you! Woo! You just dead named your friend. You guys suck. Happy birthday, did we surprise you? Get fucked, Anne. How, y'all, okay. I'm gonna be real. If they didn't know their friend's preferred name, like if they haven't come out about it yet or told them yet, that's one thing. But if they did know and they still dead named them, fuck you. It's rude. Come on, make a wish. I wish. Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case, welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. This is so sweet. What the fuck? I guess you're still figuring things out? Yes. First I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch? That's right, you're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. In the context of this game, I'll give them that, like in this universe. But fun fact, anyone can be a witch. IRL. Just putting that out there. But for the importance of the fact that this has a lot of messages about femininity and womanhood and, you know, feminism and being a strong woman, I'm gonna give it to him. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet to myself. But everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh. So she wasn't out of the closet yet. But now that she's ascended, everyone's like, girl, you're a witch, girl. Let's get into it. That's so sweet. This is so sweet. Oh, I'm sorry, would you rather me switch back to masculine pronouns? Hell no. I'm sorry, I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating, but I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that if you'd like. What do you have in mind, some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition, I'll just offer some guidance. It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. That's so cute. I'm an engineer, I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It'll all come to you, trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands, whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success for the ritual. Does this mean I can fail? Not really, it'll just mean you'll take more time to figure out your witch identity, but it'll come to you in time. Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about this. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we'll pour them into this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds so surreal, but sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. I'm kind of envious since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. Are you ready? Of course, interview the shit out of me. Question, tell me about yourself. What would you dream of doing as a witch? What would your ideal aesthetic be? What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know, what does a witch typically do? Eat children in cursed towns? Hahaha, no. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know. I just want to have fun. Make some true friendships, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to be a computer engineer. I also enjoy growing stuff, so making potions? Or maybe an explorer. Any excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add is your vocation. Picture you as a scientist witch, I picture you as a gardener witch, I picture you as a traveling merchant witch. I don't want to picture him like... Motherfucker. I just misgendered them, I'm so sorry. I don't want to picture her as anything. You know what I mean? It's kind of her choice. Picture you as a scientist witch, gardener witch, traveling merchant witch. I don't know, I guess if I had to pick one, traveling merchant. The traveling part sounds fun, but I don't know if I have the charisma to be a merchant. You do, we witches all have charisma. I'd say one can't ascend without the necessary charisma. Comes with the package. Once you've found your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Question. What would your ideal aesthetic be? Ugh, I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know, what could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy? Sexy? Shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fill. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yes, but she is one hell of a woman. That's true as fuck. Dahlia's amazing. You're a hell of a woman too. I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay, how about something empowering? I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. Question, tell me about yourself. What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school. Holy shit! Okay. That's something. That is oddly specific. Yeah, no crap. Girl, you could have started with something like... She really just went, my friend got killed by a boar when I was in elementary school. Girl, what the fuck? Hello? It's the first thing that came to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, Western movies, and gardening. Ooh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana and chili peppers. Is there pot in space? There is everything in the universe. But recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice, I could do with some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Should you do anything creative? Not really, maybe cooking? I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Girl, I feel that. That's so real. There are times where I'm just like, I'm fucking like, I'm done. I'm just like, I'm gonna go get some fucking McDonald's burgers or some crap. I don't know. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Let's add that childhood trauma of yours. Let's not. Let's add recreational gardening. Let's add recreational gardening. We don't have money, so we all offer our goods and services to the rest. That's cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. The odds on that disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking cry! Bro, she's so pretty! Oh, that's so sweet! That's so cute! Oh, that makes me think of my friends. I'm back. Welcome back, Banjay Bob! Oh. You know, for the sake of a lot of my dear friends, I wish transitioning was that easy. Because I've watched them struggle through a lot of stuff, and I wish it was easier on them. Anyways, let's get back into it. The Peppermancer, that's so sweet! Do I? Yes, you're stunning! Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning. I feel weightless. This is so cute. This is so cute. What the fuck? How can I ever repay you? Just become the best witch you can be. Enjoy it. You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? I'm the Peppermancer. That's fucking right. Let's go. You're the goddamn Peppermancer. Don't you ever forget it. I don't know yet. This is so cute. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. Feel anxious and excited? I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. Oh, Dahlia told me about that. I was kinda bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see it. So, yes please, I'd love to see your cards in action. It'll be my pleasure. Look at her! Oh my god. What do you say we look into the future to see what you'll call yourself so you can start using your name right away? I can't go by Untitled Witch Project forever. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Oh god, we're literally shaping her fate right now. Justice, temptation, predestination, luck. Okay. Let's put that into roll. You'll grow a special variety of spicy peppers known as truth chili. They will become an essential item in the upcoming elections. At some point, you'll break the magical pact and be forced to serve. No! No! I don't want her to be forced to do anything. Abso-fucking-lutely not. No. Sounds like you're going to be pretty busy given our current political climate. That's just perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off the astral mess I've gotten myself into. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. You better get ready for a crash course. You should talk with Jasmine about that. She's a gardener too. I hope that she brings the two of them together too. Perfect. I'll go and meet her after this meeting. Thank you so much. You're welcome. Aw, this is so sweet. I don't want to give her conflict. Abso-fucking-lutely not. We're not doing that. Oh god, okay. Ileana the Peppermancer. Faye the Peppermancer. Nova the Peppermancer. I like Ileana. That's really cute. Okay, so no negative choices from this. Cool. Ileana the Peppermancer. Ileana sounds so alien to me. It feels like stealing a name from the identity database or something. But I like it a lot. I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. This got so fucking cute, so fast. I've got a great talent, although I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and so scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people. Now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please come and visit me anytime. I will. Bye. That was the sweetest fucking thing ever. Holy shit. Oh my god, that was so cute. That was so cute. That was so cute. Okay, I'm very happy for her. Back to what I was saying earlier though. In this universe, in this game, there's a lot going on there. Only girls can be witches. Just to clarify, witch is not a gendered term in the real world. Okay? If you want to be a witch, if you want to practice witchcraft, it does not matter your gender or identity. You can do so. Male, female, otherwise, does not matter. Witch is not a gendered term. At least amongst most witches I've ever met, and amongst most covens I've ever, met, and amongst most practitioners in general. It's not a gendered term. You don't have to be any specific gender to be a witch. Just throwing that out there. But, yeah. Okay, cool. So, we just met Ileana, the Pepper Witch, which is so cute. Let's go ahead and talk to Gretha, who is so neat. Like, girl, look at her. She's doing that thing with the fucking cup again. She's like, swinging her finger around in a circle on the rim of the cup, and I'm like, it does something every time. That does something to my brain. That does something to my brain. Hello? Hello? Better than ever, thanks to you. I'm not just talking about the behemoth. Listen, I wanted to thank you for helping me. Here. Ooh. Gaitharion. Okay. Neat. You craft your own cards, right? I managed to capture my behemoth's essence inside a super arcana. Hope it's useful to you. This is fantastic, Gretha. Thank you so much. Glad to hear you like it. I thought with the upcoming election, your hands are gonna be full attending to many witches. Hope this helps. You're right, we're all about to get into a fine mess. Heard our friend Dahlia's running for leader. That's right. You planning on supporting her with your cards? I'm not helping Dahlia or Jasmine for what it's worth. Oh? Why? I don't know. I'd rather not pick sides. It's their fight at the end of the day. It'd get too messy if I started playing favorites. Oh, I see how that could be a pickle, yeah. Totally understandable, no worries. Not to mention the fact that I don't read fortunes. I make them. Literally. So if I used my cards to help one of them, it would make it happen. So, but you can only vote for one anyway. Who's it gonna be? Haven't decided yet. Let's see how the race unfolds. How do you think about the whole mess of eating or freeing Adonna's corpse? Absorbing her power sounds tempting. I'm curious about where I could take my divination if I became more powerful. It would surely help you with your quest to find the meaning of life too. Sure is tempting. Dahlia won't be happy to hear you talk like that though. I myself haven't decided yet. Both options are too interesting. I'll let the contestants do their work and present solid arguments toward their stances. I'm still on board with eating her, I'm gonna be honest. Because, like, while I am open to the powers of diversity and bringing in more witches, because I do see that point, I think strengthening the witches that are currently in the coven, you know, to prepare them for the hardships and the decisions ahead is gonna be a better call. And they can, again, always bring more in later. It's not like they have to do it right now. You know what I mean? It's a wise plan. Anyways, I should be going now. I feel the urge to start reading some political treaties. Do you think studying politics will get me closer to understanding the meaning of life? I don't know. Who does? Well, I'll be going now. See you soon. Bye-bye. Why are you leaving so soon, Gretha? You could have stayed. You should have stayed for a little while. It would have been so nice. There's no one here for a little bit. This is odd. It's weird. It's weird for there to not be anyone here right now. Okay, let's see about... I want to see the rest of these. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I have 8 cards. Or maybe I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh! Those are just the backgrounds I haven't used yet, then. So I don't... Or I've already used, so I'm probably not gonna get new ones. Is the T. Like, that's the T, sis. I'm probably not getting new ones. Okay. That explains a lot. Pilot from the Machina Cult, Gold Blower, Duchess of Solace, Banner Bear. The Banner Bear is very cute. I'm gonna be real. Purple Blood Seeker, Deerfolk Paladin, the Florist, Astronaut, the Coppersmith. I do really like the Coppersmith. I think this is a really cool looking card. I don't know what aesthetic he's gonna fit with though, you know? Gaitharion. And then the Penitent one, which I absolutely am making that a card at some point. If anyone who knows me knows that, like, things that are, like, biblically related... So, I'm not particularly religious. And anyone of any religious background is welcome here, but it's not something I really want to discuss in chat or on the stream. Because that can be a contentious topic of discussion. Can cause conflict. don't want to get into it. However, I was raised Catholic before I ultimately decided to just kind of be non-religious in general. So I'm one of those people who's, it's been said a billion times, but I'm spiritual, not religious. That said, I still have a deep, like, love in my heart for, like, Catholic imagery. And, like, Christian imagery and stuff like that. Like, I think it's really interesting looking. I think there's a lot of, like, almost, I don't know. There's something cool about it, I guess, visually. So I absolutely have to make that a card, because I love that card. I love the idea of that card. I want to put the coppersmith guy in, like, a setting that works for him, but I don't know which one's gonna work well. Because I could do the demonic desert lens, that'd work too. Or I could do the, like, forgotten factory. That would also work, probably. I don't know, let's do that and see if I have enough, energy for him. I do, actually. Interesting. The ruby candle flame is really cool. I'd like to put that one in there, personally. Like, in the card. Blue light torch, tower shield, hunter witch rifle, dark matter bow, Veritas mirror, snowcat eyes, iron golem, motherhood pith cloth. I really want to put this in it, the ruby candle lamp. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hold off on this card for now and get a little bit more fire energy, and then we'll see about that. And then I'll make that new card. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing right now, if I'm being entirely honest. I guess I'll just go down to the bed and pass the time? I don't know. No one's here. I'm just kind of floating by myself. Let's study. Of On the Four Elements Air by Witch, Eugenia. My years of mentoring air, the invisible element, is the one I found most students have difficult understanding. Its intangible nature locks it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? It is an infinite element that expands as far as your thought wishes to take it. For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent could be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos. Because chaos is the ultimate nature of air, everything affects everything. Throw a paper boat into the bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable predestination. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna sleep because I don't really know what to be doing right now. I dream about emancipation again. You're wearing the most beautiful dress made out of black skulls and lilies. You attend an award ceremony that celebrates the best students of the occult. You're nominated in every category but don't win a single award. You meet a beautiful waitress and have sex backstage. Huh. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one for sure. Okay, well, I mean, that's something, I guess. Moving right along. Ooh, we have not met you yet. Not cool I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you are aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. Oh, I hope it's good sex. Sounds like it. An inquiry into values. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What'd you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. You make more from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? I had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. That's a very grandma answer, just like, that's not my problem. Ask your dad about it. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. Sure you do, beautiful. I hope that's paella. If I'm not pronouncing that correctly, I am so sorry. Cause you know what? I don't do words well. I think it's paella though. If anyone who like knows for sure can tell me, please sound off in the comments, chat. You're saying it right? Cool, thank you. You heard it here first, chat. Banjay Bob confirmed. Yes, yes. When did you come to America, Yaya? I can't eat paella, by the way, because most of the paella I've ever encountered has shrimp in it, and I can't eat shrimp. So I just don't eat it, which makes me sad. I'm hoping one day I'll meet someone who makes some for me that doesn't have shrimp in it. But we'll see how that goes, because I'm an anxious person and I don't meet a lot of people. First of all, this isn't America. These are the United States. Yeah, it's shrimp and clams. See, I can't eat that! It sounds so good! I used to eat shrimp all the fucking time. And now I don't eat the shit because it'll make me severely ill. So that's fun. These are the United States. Okay, why did you come to the United States then? God, Grandma. A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. Jesus Christ. This game gets too real. Sometimes you can get it with chorizo. Oh, okay, I would definitely eat that. I fucking love chorizo. What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them, or simply is different. Ayo! Are there any fascists in the Oh god. Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? Don't worry about it, I'll protect you all. So cute. She's such a, like... I love Patrice. I love her. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here, where she died? Told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die, she went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already, but it's true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Ava. I love Ava, she gives me candy. Yeah, Ava's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened up a nice bottle of grape juice. It was wine. Yeah, wine. Yes, wine. Maria Fortuna. She's so cute. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers, but this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Michael, it's alright. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. That's so sweet and so sad. Oh, it's her sister! It's Patrice! That also answers my question. I always wondered, like what ethnicity Fortuna is, and I guess I should have considered that, you know? I originally said Asian, because it was kind of hard to tell just from looking at her, but now we know! Question solved. Not like it's actually that important to the story, but, you know. It is nice to know these things. I've been really enjoying the level of, like, diversity and cast in this game. It's very nice. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset. At this point, I'm saying more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things have been complicated. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. I didn't want to worry you until I figured it out. So you managed to get yourself into a new mess, even in exile. I don't know why I even keep caring at this point. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Aw. Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved, and you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Though, not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's Juliet doing? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, the directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end, her solution was to forego her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. This music. It's so good. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Are you still checking on your descendants? I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest, and I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well, prick. They're sisters, alright. Oh, I could have had a lot of siblings, but it's just me. There's something that I find very beautiful about sibling bonds. I guess that kind of comes with not having any siblings, right? Stupendous, I'd say. While you've been gone, we've managed to become one of the most popular publications among many covens. I even started overseeing a side editorial about magical technology, which has been a hit among witches of the Machina cult. 10 modules you won't be able to live without once you've installed them in your mech. I know. I'm not proud of those kinds of headlines, but they work wonders. I'm sure. I find them dumb too, but I gotta say, Cosmic Gazette's top 5 trinkets of the week is one of my favorite sections. We should stop trying to play it smart and embrace our love for random lists. For this year's special, we may even go full bait. Top 10 best lists in the cosmos. To think I used to be a best-selling author back on Earth. What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. I'm gonna show her. She's my sister. Holy fuck, Fortuna. A behemoth? A motherfucking behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks? What do you mean it talks? We behemoths fucking invented And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. Oh, her music is so intense. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to do to survive. This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could blame you, really? Fucking Adana. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your ass. We can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the running. Patrice, what? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. Wow, that's fucked up. Fortuna, that's rude as hell. What'd you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. Sick burn. Get fucked. Sick fucking burn. God damn, they're having like a whole ass moment and I'm just like, I feel like I need popcorn for this. This is dramatic. This is better than reality fucking TV. RIP. That's why I didn't want you to get involved. The fucking nerve. I feel that. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I didn't turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I don't know about that. Actually, I'm gonna be real. I don't know about that. Because those cards that you drew very well may have made her into a witch. Wait, what? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. You're sorry now? What's going on? You're bone cancer. Oh. That's right. I didn't even think about the fact that she gave her bone cancer. I learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. Adana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it, forging what's ahead. I killed you. We were kids, you're not responsible for my fate no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I didn't hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. Beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You gotta let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. She ain't wrong. She ain't wrong. Yo, sister is right. Okay? Your sister is correct. You gotta let it happen. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen, I see how your powers present an ethical conundrum, but We're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it, like that spider guy that Ava killed. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. Doesn't go like that, no? Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No! Come on, we all have an expiry date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. You know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was immortal. It's weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once more. Oh, that little bit of guitar just like in the background there. Oh. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Oh my god. This is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Don't kill her. I'm so conflicted, Banjay Bob. Okay? Because on the one hand, she wants me to. Truly. Like, she wants to have her beautiful end. But at the same time, I'm also like, I don't want to do this. I don't want this power anymore. Get rid of it. Get it out of here. I don't want it. I'm done. Give me something good. Okay, Emancipation is a nice card. This is a cute card. It's a sweet card. It's been one of my favorites that I've made. It's very simple and also very pretty. Let's go for it. The love of the Wolf Mother's eternal. Give us a good meaning. Your essence scattered throughout 100 lovers. You'll fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. You'll ascend one more time. You'll become a goddess of inspiration and will only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. I don't think she want... God. I don't like this one. This one's kind of stupid. I think this one's kind of dumb. I'm not gonna lie. It would be a hell of a way to go. Glory, glory, what a hell of a way to die. But symbolically, I don't know. I'm leaning towards either mortal poet, she'll forsake her powers and live and die a mortal life one more time, or become a goddess. Do the poet want? Yeah, I think so too. I don't think she'd want to be a goddess. That's too corny. Quite the writer you are. And I thought my novels were cheesy. You don't like it? Nah, I guess it's nice. As a mortal, I didn't get the chance to live through a loving relationship and become a sweet old lady that ages away alongside her true love. So I guess I'll be able to cross that off my bucket list. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry, but if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. Okay. Well, I mean, at least she's got quite a while to go, but like... centuries really don't mean anything to them, do they? It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Me too, now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compose them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know. It's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, well, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No! I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. Oh my god, I don't want to run. I definitely don't want to run against the two friends that I both turned down because I didn't want to get in the middle of their shit. I'm sorry about that, but anyway, clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. We discovered I'm not a reader, but a writer. The responsibility. Dahlia and Jasmine are already running. So? They call dibs on the seat or what? Things will get too tense if I decide to run now. For God's sake, we're all centuries old. I'd demand a certain degree of maturity from all of us. We have exactly the same right to run for leader. Dahlia and Jasmine came to ask for my support, and I rejected both of them, so I guess it would make sense that I try and go for it myself. Not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. Y'all are gonna make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business is to define a program. I'm gonna do some scouting and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. It's all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. I'll see you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. This music is slapping. I know! I didn't buy the soundtrack, and you know what? I might have to. Because this soundtrack is, like, holy crap. This soundtrack is just something else. Props to everyone who worked on this soundtrack because holy shit. Like, it's a fantastic soundtrack. Okay, and I just looked it up. It is available on Spotify, so keep that in mind. But as far as like, I'm probably gonna go back and buy it just so I can offer a little bit of extra support, as well as the art book, because I'm really enjoying this game. I don't have a lot of money to my name, I'll be real, but like when it comes to artistic projects like this that mean something to me, I think it's worth putting a little bit of cash towards. Cool, see you later. Bye. Oh god. This really is just something, isn't it? What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. Airseal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit's getting real. You excited? If I'm being true to myself as a person, not really, but I don't have a choice. You always have a choice, especially you with that deck of yours. Patrice can be reality-altering in her own way. You've witnessed it. I can't fight her. I wouldn't like to have an older sibling, no sir. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Yeah, I want to let them know. And I'm hoping I'll get a chance to reveal more things to them. I want to, like, be honest with them about what's going on. Never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Come on, you have a behemoth on your side and you are planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor, you know. Okay, I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval? Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. Need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. Ooh, I dreamed about the cosmic wheel this time. You're walking your pet lizard through a maze made of uneven rocks. From time to time, the lizard disappears beneath the rocks and comes out with surreal insects. A rainbow mantis with 12 eyes, an obsidian beetle with the face of a moai statue, a caterpillar with spiral markings running with quicksilver. At the end of the maze, you find a cauldron and make soup with the bugs. That really do be something. Where's Dahlia's? Is Dahlia not coming? You wanted to see us, right? I'd love a get-together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Alright, y'all both come over here right now. Get your asses in this house. Oh my god, they're so cute. I love them. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, witches? I love them. You bet. Magical life can get so chaotic sometimes that we forget to enjoy it. Makes me happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventure I missed. Took Jasmine hunting once. What? Really? Oh my, she did. And never again, I tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. That sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes and in a matter of minutes, boom! Big fucking vine emerged out of the white sand, strangling the demon. It was horrible! I only had to slice that fucker's throat. The stench of blood, ugh, I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. Then she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It's beautiful though, wasn't it? Would have loved to have been there. I missed you so much. Me too. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile so we can all go on adventures again. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven is going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader, but playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. Aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Adina's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan isn't to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I mean, she's not wrong. We helped a witch ascend, and she was not doing great when we first met her. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I'm running for leader myself. What? Aren't you exiled? Patrice is gonna help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program, but my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. It'd be quite an asset, all right. Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Whoa, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. That's what I like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? I also love the detail that, like, my character makes drinks for everyone. Every single person that comes over. And she apparently seems to know what kind of drinks she likes, because these are 2 different drinks. What a good host. Likewise, we'll always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you 3. Fuck off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. My knives! Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally. I'm a daggersmith. It's what I do. She's not wrong. She's gotta make her knives. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Ha. Okay, you two take care. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. Oh, we didn't really get to tell them much. I was hoping to tell them a little bit more, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything's set to go. Get your shit in order because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Okay, I want to see... I've got 15, 3, 9, and 8. Let's go down there and see if that's enough to, like, get anything going here, card-wise. So, Forgotten Factory, and then... Oh yeah, I still don't have enough, like, fire for this. Because I want to do the coppersmith, and then the, like, relic I want to do, or, like, the symbol I want to do is the ruby candle lamp. So that sucks a little bit. Because I want to bring this symbol in. I want it to be pretty balanced between, like, air and fire. Which, if I remember correctly, air and fire should combine to sulfur? If we're talking, like, alchemical principles? I'm not that well versed in, like, alchemy stuff, but... Yeah, I think it's air and fire, but whatever. Doesn't matter right now. I guess it's time to see Patrice. She rides her cane. I just realized that. I was like, what is she riding? It's a cane. I'm ready and focused. Did you meet with Dolly and Jasmine? I did. How did they take it? I think we're fine. All's good. So corny. This is going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all political conflict should be handled with as much love as this one. Not wrong. Jury's still out on how well this is going to go. Also not wrong. They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honorably. There's no honor in politics, only victory. Whatever. What now? She's also not wrong. I'm trying to be hopeful, alright? Fuck. We can be hopeful. We cannot be like massive bitches all the time. It's possible. Have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and I'll interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. I have heard so much about them. I don't want another explanation. What do you want to start with? Jasmine. Small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest. Medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporanean witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal revision of Adana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. How did you manage to get all that info in so little time? Enjoy the perks of having a journalist sister now, huh? Now focus. Her program to achieve is... Judgment will be performed by the quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That's the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duty, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the Coven's interests in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. I need water. These streams are very thinky. It's not a lot going on, but it's a lot of fucking reading for me. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the Coven to devour Adana's corpse, so we all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. I get it, there's a few things I don't like. Judgment, I don't like this. I really don't. I don't like this. The judgment system is really shitty because it allows older witches to basically consolidate their power. Forbidden arts, banning. It allows the older witches to decide what kind of power they want to control as far as the younger witches go. Basically allowing them to stop younger witches from partaking in forbidden arts that they themselves may very well be able to partake in. Freedom and trust is a nice thing, but it also means that there's not as many checks to make sure that specifically the older witches aren't doing things they aren't supposed to be doing. And then Devour Adana, I'm into that. Personally. Sure. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? These lax policies will incentivize foul play. These plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the Coven's opinion, but in the long run, we could gather the support of the young and weak, plus the support of the most compassionate elders. May do the trick. Now, to assess the candidate herself, let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She's extremely intelligent and manipulative, she's a pillar of the community, her apparent innocence and frailty, her resourcefulness, her charming mother-like aura. I would say both of these, the first and the third. Her innocence and frailty, which is not as much as you might think it is. Like, it's more of a show than anything else. And the fact that she's very intelligent and manipulative. She likes to stay plugged in, she likes to gossip, she likes to know what's happening. But of the two, I think this one is more important to expose. Strong declarations from a friend. I mean, she's really kind and thoughtful. I don't even think she does it on purpose most of the time. It's just her nature. But she has this way of talking you into things, you know? I understand. This is the hardest quality to battle against. If we can't overpower her dialectically, we'll need to fight her with a strong action. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, I know, right? Welcome in, Sella. How you doing? Is this the Patrice? It is! It's her fucking... Have you not gotten this far in the game? Oh. Oh boy. Oh my god. Shit's been so real recently. Shit has been so real. I'm playing this game to completion. Like, on stream. And maybe again on stream after that another time for another ending. Cause, like, this game has sunk its fucking hooks into me. But, yeah, this is Patrice. Her sister, Patrice. Like, shit's gotten real. Also, girl, can we just talk about this? Like, I'm so straight for her sister. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. What the fuck? No, I've been like, side note, my mom has like, she's got like, you know, white hairs, because she's my mom. She's getting to that age, but she's very self-conscious about them, and like, me and my friends are all convinced my mom would look amazing if she would just have them, like, if she would go to the salon and let them, like, give her a fade out that would, like, allow her white to grow in naturally. Because I think my mom would look really pretty with just, like, all white hair. And Patrice is serving that, and I'm like, girl, I want, like, I'm trying to convince my mom to just bleach her hair all white, just pure white. Go to a salon, let them have her do it, have them do it so that, like, all her roots can grow out naturally and they can match her roots and her hair can just be pure white. Because my mom, like, for those who don't know, I am predominantly Lao Irish, mixed. Those are the two. I'm mostly Lao because my mom is entirely Lao and my dad is mixed, but he's mostly Irish. That said, my mom's entirely Lao and her hair is like pin straight, silky smooth, straight hair. And I'm like, just have straight white hair, like super straight, extremely straight, pin straight white hair. Look at Patrice. I want to show my mom Patrice and be like, this could be you. Except my mom, Patrice dresses like a Tomb Raider Lara Croft like explorer type, which is dope as fuck. But my mom dresses like a classy lady from like the 20s. Like my mom is like done up, red lipstick, winged liner, like put together, heels everywhere she goes. Everywhere she goes. I'm like, I just want the vibes, okay? Anyways, that was a whole side note, but like, yeah. We'll need to fight her with strong action. Do show her? Yeah, I'm going to. Ice Queen. Now to her flaws, what would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? I don't think it's vanity. She's easy to intimidate. Her compassion, envy, her anxiety, she gets stressed easily. God, don't we all? I'm gonna say her compassion. I know some people are gonna be like, compassion's not a weakness, it's a strength. It is both. Envy, ooh, that's a hot take. She was so, like, she was though, but I'm gonna go put compassion. That's exactly what I'm talking about, Patrice. See, Patrice gets me. Sounds more like a virtue, but you're right, compassion is something exploitable. It is, though. It is. Compassion is a great thing to have. Let's be real. It's a great thing to have. You're definitely a good person if you're compassionate, but I speak from experience when I say I have... One of my two very close friends is extremely compassionate. My other friend is a bit more like me, where we're kind of rude and bitchy, because I'm very guarded. I'm very guarded when it comes to getting close to people. If you don't show a lot of investment in me, I won't put a lot of investment in other people either. It's just how I am. I don't invest my time in people unless they prove themselves to be worth it. That said, I have watched my friend, who is the most loving, compassionate, empathetic person ever, tear themselves apart over trying to always keep the peace and trying to always be kind and trying to always not rock the boat. And I've told them time and time again, you can't make everyone happy. You can't. You can't please everyone. It's impossible. If you're too compassionate, if you're too kind, if you're, as much as it makes me sound cynical, if you're too much of a bleeding heart, it can fuck you up. So, anyways, side note, taking pity on your rivals can be the ruin of a leader. We could also point out how some of her policies will cause suffering for some people. We can throw her off her game by toying with her pity. I feel so bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your game and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. Shall we go over Dahlia now? Oh no, not Dahlia! Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization, even nowadays. Not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her not to be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. Shit, Dahlia's gonna fuck us up. I know, I feel so bad, because, like, number one, she's so pretty, like, goddamn. The moment I saw her, I just, like, I exploded a little bit, mentally. I was like, oh boy. Well, I also just love the way they did her hair, like, real shit. I'm like, can we have more, like, textured hairstyles in games, please? Anyways, that's a whole side note, but, like, she's just so cool, and I like her so much, and I don't want her to be mad at me. I don't want her to be mad at me for doing something stupid. But, like, I get what Patrice is saying here. Like, if she has not been exposed to Earth politics, that's a beautiful thing and also a terrible thing, because, we know how Earth politics be. That's all I'm gonna say, okay? I don't want to get into full political debates with people. I know people probably know how I see politics just from my tags, the way I talk, the way I behave. If you don't know what my politics are, and I'm not gonna make them clear for you. That said, politics aren't really a thing I want to get into right now. Not real world politics. God, no. Hell no. I never want, I'm pretty sure those are in my rules, but like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That is a horrible thing to discuss, okay? Everyone's welcome here. Let's just keep quiet about our politics and keep it pushing. Thank you. I appreciate it, Scylla, because God, the world is heavy sometimes. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. I wish the politics could be like Dahlia's. Her politics seem to be very driven by just like truthfulness and honesty and like shows of strength. Like it's very honest, but it's also very naive of a worldview compared to the way politics work for Patrice and our titular main character, Fortuna. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. I do like referendum, personally. Should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement, none whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. Also, that said, she was also putting it on the back of the Arbiters, and I agree with that too. The Arbiters are literally sworn to neutrality. It is their whole thing. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Free access and education, I'm into. I still think that if we're going to implement that for forbidden arts, things that could be potentially dangerous or destructive, not just to oneself, but to others, we should probably have a little bit of a structure regarding our law enforcement. Just throwing that out there. Mortal affairs. Cut all ties with mortals. I don't really have an opinion. Which duties magical tax? Have every member of the coven share a percentage of their magic output to pull resources for the benefit of the clan. Finally, she believes we should scatter Adana's remains so more witches can ascend and our coven can become more diverse. So you can see Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. And that's what I mean when I say the naivety. It's beautiful. Same, yeah. We're all with you there, Banjay. But no, like, that's what I mean when I say naivete with Dahlia, is it's like, it's a beautiful thing that the world she comes from doesn't have the same political system that we're used to. Character-wise, I mean. But as far as the politics of this coven go, we can't rely on just goodwill and good faith. You know, it just doesn't work. It's all gorgeous on the page, exactly. It's a beautiful painting, but it's too unstructured. I'm all for some more freedoms here, but there's not enough structure here. Point out the failure of communism on Earth. Spotlight the primitive societies of her homeworld. Let's not do that, because that's fucked up. Like, I don't want to be calling anyone's society primitive, because that's kind of, like, that's fucked up. So we're not doing that. I don't want to undermine it. It's pretty cool. We need to undermine it, because that's literally we're running for our own fucking politics right now. Expose her naivete. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous. Yeah. It's like, I don't want to phrase it that way, but it is the reality here. Cry. I know! I feel so bad! These are my friends! The community she wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. We'll focus on conveying that to the rest of the coven. Now, let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Her charisma and the confidence she projects, she embodies the winds of change. Dahlia is pretty popular among young witches. Her determination, she's battle ready. She's the most virtuous, the most incorruptible of us all. I think that one, honestly. She's convicted. She believes in honor, integrity, being straightforward and honest. But, you know, yeah. So, I want this one. When you're the writer and not the reader, you must make hard decisions. God damn! We got a regular poet in the chat. You're not wrong, though. I mean, like, isn't that kind of the message of the game so far that I can gather? We're never just an observer to our own fate. We're always pulling the strings. We always have a decision to make. We're always influencing our life in some way or another. Observing the outcome changes the outcome. Philosophy's fun. I'd say that feels more like Jasmine, don't you think? Well, Jasmine's a sucker for authority, but she's way more cunning and knows how to navigate gray areas. Dahlia, on the other hand, is truly a paragon of purity. She may be raw, but she won't break or compromise her ideas. I see your point. It's going to be tough to dig up dirt on her should we aim to undermine her persona. But no one's perfect. I'm sure some of her ideals conflict with what the Coven deems to be right or legal. We could exploit that should we find it. What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? Impulsive, impatient, gets angry easily, very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. She's very radical and lacks diplomacy. She's the least astute of the lot. Y'all, you're not gonna call her rude. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. Like, very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. I think she's very... yeah. I would say either this one or the impulsivity. Being spontaneous and impulsive isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I don't want to say she's fucking smart, least astute my ass. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she's dumb at all. Calling her dumb is stupid, and it's an underestimation of her. I think she's not the most eloquent of speakers, and that comes from the fact that she doesn't have a silver tongue. She's not a smooth talker, she's a straight shooter. She's not gonna bullshit you, she's gonna tell it like it is. Saying she's green kind of implies dumb kinda. In my opinion, I think saying she's green about very specific topics just means she's inexperienced. You know? Because being green or wet behind the ears just means that you're not experienced with it, and from what we've heard, at least, in my opinion, she's not very experienced with politics or philosophy because the planet she's from isn't big on those topics. So I think I'm gonna go with this one. I don't want to say that she's impulsive, impatient, or impatient to her detriment, because to be fair, she was pretty mad about, like, my imprisonment. Like, she was really mad about it, but she didn't immediately go fucking attack Adana, which would imply extreme impulsivity. So I'm gonna go with green. She's naive. She doesn't know a lot about the political landscape or the philosophical implications of her beliefs, and I'm gonna go with that. Also, she's only green when it comes to debating it, which is essentially, she's got some Earth Kingdom patience. Yeah, like, she didn't immediately go fuck up Adana, even though it sounds like she really wanted to. Should aim to have as many exchanges with Dahlia as possible and defeat her dialectically. Yeah, basically all we're saying here right now is we're gonna defeat her in an exchange of words. She's not a smooth talker. She's not gonna use, like, extremely complicated vocabulary. She's gonna be very straightforward in what she says, which is a good quality to have as a person, but is not a good quality to have as a politician. Unfortunately. I mean, look at modern day politics. It's all just a bunch of smooth talkers. All they're good at is words. Send as many challenging questions as we can her way. Force her to make public statements on hairy topics. She's likely to sabotage herself if we overwhelm her with complex dilemmas. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. I was looking at my dog, he's being a little weirdo. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this, but sure, whatever. I'll handle it. Alright, now for the third candidate. There's more? Of course, no one told you? No, who is it? What kind of dog? What name? He husky, his name is Zero. He's a good boy. He's also staring at me, so that means that he probably needs to go out. And real shit, so do I. He's so sweet, he's such a good boy. I need to pee, and I think my dog also needs to pee, so I'm gonna go ahead and swap over to a be right back screen and let him out and go drain my stuff. A Malamute, cute! I fucking love Malamutes. Oh my god. You had two Oh my god, yes! All rescues. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. And I'm gonna let my dog out to also go pee because he needs to do a pee, and then I will be back, okay? All right, see y'all in like 5-ish minutes. Or less. Alright, I've returned. Raja. Aww. Oh, the dog's okay, yeah, I love when they do that. My husky does the same thing. He's like, I gotta get down in the snow, and then I don't want to come back inside. Like, middle of winter, he's just like, it's time. That is the happiest Malamute ever. They're like, oh my god, it's snowing. They're so cute. Old boys. My boy's an old boy. He's gonna be 13 this year. I just had to, like, tell him to stop running in the house. We put a bunch of, like, carpets and rugs down pretty much everywhere in my house because I've got, like, hardwood floors. Not that you'd ever get to see them because of how many carpets I have. Because this guy likes to run full speed from the back door directly to his bed, but he's so old and he's so slippy and his hips just can't handle that, and like I do not want him tripping at all. But yeah, he does get the zoomies. He gets his zoomies and he starts running, so I'm like, I gotta just put carpets down like everywhere. So I've got like 1 billion rugs in my house, just all over the place, so that this guy's got traction. Because I really don't want him slipping. Old boy with his old bones. Okay, anyways. I'm back. Let's get back into it. No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. Tell me who it is already, come on. Cupressa, the historian witch. Aging hips got Raji too. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that tends to be the case, especially for like bigger dogs, so I've been giving him a lot of like joint support treats and making sure he gets lots of good vitamins and stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Benjay, is like, fortunately just big dogs, that tends to be their thing, so I always try to keep an eye out for him. But yeah, with the hardwood, like, he just slips so many times, so I'm like, I gotta make sure that there's like carpets down, and I try to keep him from running too much, because I just don't want him to run and slip and fall and hurt himself. It'd break my heart. The historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven, she precedes even Adana. Cupressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. She's been a really valuable source for the Cosmic Gazette. Cupressa has helped us many times with our articles. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Cupressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven, so for the first time, she's running for leader. Oh, shit. Ugh. She advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the direction for the coven. What the fuck? Girl, that's wild. Fuck her program in any case. I know Cupressa personally and she is very kind and helpful, but yes, no one wants the ghost of Adana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Tree lady? No, that's what I'm saying. Special mystical aura around her? I wonder why. I wonder if it's because she's a fucking tree. Have you ever sat under a giant tree and ever felt like calm and shit? No wonder she's got a mystical aura around her. She's a tree. Bro. No. We could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Cupressa. Oh, so she's just gonna be a tool for us to, like, take votes away from Jasmine? I don't... God. Why are you making me do politics in a video game? I want to play video games to escape this shit. It's too real. It's too real. Well, that very sweet moment of helping that, like, trans witch become everything she wanted to be was the most amazing moment ever, so I'm very happy about that. But politics in my video game? Fuck no. Let's get this over with. Come on. Make some choices, and then we have a first draft. We can review any aspect to iron out the program. Okay. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Judgment. Jasmine wants to form a quorum. Dahlia wants to introduce referendum. Kipressa wants to keep runic. Let's see what a new option would look like. Have a leadership that decides on everything without the community input is problematic, definitely. Leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results, also true. Some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magic development, resource management, culture. Wait, stop. Check your clips after stream. I got such a good... Okay, sick. I don't know how to do that, I'm gonna be honest, but I will check. As many ministries as necessary. All ministers will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competences, since they would be the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministers be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter, but this will probably breed many power struggles within the coven. Fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favor of certain ministers. She's not wrong. She's not wrong. Also, thank you for clipping for me, Sella. That's very sweet. I'm bad at it. In your content dashboard, it should be somewhere in there. Okay, cool, cool. I'll check that out then, because I'm still learning. I'm still growing. It took me 8 months to figure out how to set up the way my stream actually looks and to finish making my model. Because I had to make this boy from scratch, and it was a task. Yes, of course, it's so fun. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Not that the other options don't have downsides, I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like it, if you're at the helm. I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. I'll help you. Avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. What type of judgment do you prefer? I like the ministry system. You made your models stunned? Oh, thank you. You did so good. Thank you. You guys are so nice, chat. What the fuck? Buttering me up? Damn. Okay. Vibe. Thank you. Now, it took a while for me to figure things out, which is why I didn't get to, like, tease my debut as much as I would have liked to, but it is what it is. I just appreciate you guys being so nice. Damn. It'll make me blush. I like the ministry system, because it's kind of like a referendum, but a little bit more, like, compartmentalized, like she said. I do like the ministry system. I want there to be, like, minor elections so that within each group of the coven, they can all kind of vote for and decide who they think is the most experienced and the most responsible. And then they can all kind of cast their votes collectively as sort of a council that isn't determined by age. Because I'm not for that shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not for any sort of system where it's like, oh, the oldest just get what they want. Shut the fuck up. No. Absolutely not. Old people can be stupid sometimes. System of warnings leading to expulsion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement supported by the arbitrage office. Kipressa wants to keep exile as punishment. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? Definitely fuck exile. Accumulate strikes, and in the event they fail to behave, expelling them from the coven seems quite humane. It's not a bad idea, it doesn't rob anyone of their freedom, and the ultimate punishment is like ultimate freedom, actually. If you don't fit in here, just find a coven to match your philosophy or stay independent. On the other hand, it's exploitable. Witches will be able to cross the line several times without any consequences before they gather too many strikes. Then they'll be trapped into behaving ideally or losing membership. It's true. In any case, it's not like they can just go and kill another witch. The magical pact stands above our warning systems. Amicable resolution is like... It sounds very lovely, but I really just don't think it's gonna happen. I have troubled feelings towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. What happens if you kill another witch? So there's like a level of cosmic space cop in this game, Banjay Bob, called the Arbiters. They're witches that have chosen of their own will to give up their, like, magical abilities, and instead are kind of a bureaucracy for overseeing law and order within the cosmos. So if you kill another witch, they will come find you. You'll be sentenced and tried by them. They're kind of like the, like, cosmic judicial system. With enforcers to boot. It's like if like, the police weren't on, like, local or government, like, support, and were instead supported directly by the judges who would pass judgment onto you. Sort of. Dun dun. Yeah, pretty much. So it's like, there's definitely some stuff going on there, but they are bound to neutrality, and I can't speak for all of them, but the one that you do meet at the start of the game is very sweet. Thea. She's very kind, and she is very neutral. You ask her about her feelings about something, and she's like, I literally cannot tell you that, because it would influence my work and my judgment. I went to an alternative school, and we had this amicable resolution structure. Yeah, it doesn't work well. It does not work well. I also went to an alternative school for, like, half of a year. Big picture, I'm not sure it would. Yeah, the other thing about it is, like, there's just so many problems with that. Like, if you can't solve the problem, then you turn it over to someone else and their authority. I'm not sure it would take. Yeah. Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate? Instead of expelling members, or God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. So, I like the warnings and expulsion system or community service. We're definitely not doing exile. Fuck exile. Absolutely not. Because it's not even like, oh, you're being exiled from the coven. You're being exiled from everything. Which is horrible. And it breeds ill will, and there's a number of reasons that it's a bad thing. Community service would be nice, because, you know, it does benefit the whole coven as a whole. Community service, yeah, I think we could go with that, because then they're also not gonna be taking time to do shitty things. They're gonna be doing their community service. Jasmine and Cupressa want to continue banning. Dahlia wants to give free access. Let's see what other options we have. So their spells can save lives, they could even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts. What about extending permits? I like a permit system. I really like that, actually. I want there to be education surrounding it, but I don't want it to be just free access and education. That could lead to not only hurting yourself, but more importantly, hurting others. Which, I'm very much a person who's like, do whatever the hell you want to do. And I really mean that. Anything you want to do, if it doesn't hurt other people. But if it even accidentally hurts other people, I think it should be something that has some sort of checks and balance. We just want to know what you're up to so you can be supported in the scary dark arts. Basically. Well, like, I want the education that, like, Dahlia wanted, but I don't want free access. I don't think anyone should just be doing that without anyone knowing about it. I mean, look at me and Gretha, you know? I summoned a behemoth, and, unbeknownst to anyone, something very bad might be happening to this coven very shortly. Or, you know, like Gretha, who was almost about to have her entire being taken over by a behemoth, which could have led to some other crazy shit happening down the road. Who knows? You know? So, mortal affairs. We should guide them. We should cut ties. Wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. Exploitation is a thing, I guess, but no. We've got enough of that between humans and other humans. We don't need it in magical witch relationships. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Feel uninspired or derivative. Reveal the existence of— holy shit! Definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. She's not wrong. Like, she basically just said, like, let them try it. Let them try it. Let them try it. Patrice, cute kid. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things, but sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any baits, though. What's your stance on mortal affairs? I don't know. I think guidance sounds nice, but like, can we do guidance without revealing our existence to them? Cutting all ties is another thing. Yeah, I'm curious about what guidance would look like. I want to hear the pros and cons. Exploiting mortals under Adana's command, okay. Maybe it's time we repay the service mortal societies have been inadvertently offering us? It's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities as well as needing time and resources. Be giving up some of our coven's momentum to charity. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind if we choose this option. I see. What's your oh. That's true. Not to mention, it sounds like there are other covens, and from the introduction at the start of the game, covens that are in disagreement with each other sometimes leads to just intergalactic wars, which sounds awful, by the way. So maybe weakening ourselves by helping them isn't a great idea. Because this makes it sound more like we have to shepherd them. Keep exploiting them. Fuck them, humans. Fuck them, humans. I'll ponder that too. I want to hear all the options here. It's not like we were putting them through a grinder and exporting canned people. They aren't aware of this exploitation to begin with. Some of them are even happier thanks to some spells our coven has cast on their communities. It's the most powerful position, to be honest. Ideals are beautiful, but truth be told, our coven benefits a great deal from our current relationship with mortals. To keep exploiting them is objectively good for the coven, but morally dubious for many witches. It could be a tough sell among some voters. I can work with either option depending what you want to bet on, so what's your stance? Ooh, okay, and then cut all ties. Prefer not to have witches meddling with their lives. Yeah, maybe. On the other hand, we would forfeit many valuable resources. Okay, so I'm gonna oversimplify this a lot. It'll let us focus on our own affairs instead of dealing with petty disputes over humans. So, I'm gonna oversimplify this a lot so I can hopefully make a decision. Because my Libra energy is showing, again, guiding mortals. We would be in a moral high ground, but we would also be losing resources in terms of trying to help beings, help humans. Cutting ties with mortals. We'd be losing resources from them, but we'd keep a morally still focal point, and we could still help, and we would be able to focus on ourselves. And possibly growing within ourselves. Exploiting mortals. We get a lot of resources for them. Pros, they're not usually aware of it. It is morally gray among some witches, which could deal with, like, down the road with causing problems within the coven. But, that said, it's not really causing that many problems right now. And then revealing our existence to mortals. I feel like this one puts us on an even playing field with mortals, but it also means that we have to deal with the fact that they might not like us. So, I'm trying to see which one of these, because at the start of the game, for the fire contract, I had to choose something to sacrifice for these gifts, and I chose the Coven. Sella was there for that, but just to get you up to speed, Banjay Bob, I chose the Coven. For the gift of fire, I am going to have to sacrifice them. We don't know what that looks like. We don't know if I actually have to, like, sacrifice them, or if the Coven itself is not going to be, it's part of this fateful depiction. Yeah. We don't... The reason I did that was because at the start of the game, which I did find out, apparently, I was right. I had a hunch where I was like, oh, what if I oversaw their destruction? Like, I foresaw their destruction, but in reality, I'm actually gonna be the one who destroys the Coven, right? Which apparently, I already did that. I already doomed them to destruction. So, I don't feel too bad about my decision because they're already doomed to destruction, is the thing. What form that... Yeah, you little snake. Well, I mean, think about it. Adana told me that my predictions make things happen. So, I've already doomed them. Choosing to sacrifice them doesn't really change that. They're already doomed either way. They're doomed one way or another, whether it's for my own personal power, or it's for them, or it's just because I already predicted it. Either way, they're doomed. That said, what I'm trying to do now is steer that doom into a different path. Because I can absolutely see one of the endings just being, they all die. And I don't want them to all die. So I'm hoping instead that the Coven will just disband or something. They'll either disband or will form a different Coven, and that'll be the form of destruction that the Coven takes. I'm trying to be hopeful here. So right now, what I'm trying to do is make decisions that impact the members of the Coven individually as little as possible. Has the best outcome for them. I don't want to guide them. It's too much resources. It's going to be a drain on the Coven. Cutting ties, we're going to lose things. I think I will go with exploiting. Banjay Bob. I think we'll keep doing what we're doing. As much as it might be morally gray for some of them, at the end of the day, I think everyone's a little bit exploited, unfortunately. Dang, I know, I'm so like None of them seems like good choices for me, but I felt like, especially the last option, revealing ourselves to humans, that could destroy the members of the Coven. I mean, thinking logically right now anyways, we're at a point in time where human beings have conquered the galaxy. While we've got really powerful witch powers, they may very well be able to come up with a way of causing harm to witches, and if that happens, if they ever decide they don't like us and they do that, I would be really unhappy with myself for choosing that decision. So I'm gonna go with what we got right now. And hopefully maybe we can just do it in a slightly more humane way. You know? Because the witch that we met that was most concerned about that, Louise, was pretty happy with our, like, our method for getting around hurting them. Because she didn't want them to be hurt. She didn't want to start World War III. And I was like, oh, what if we just make, like, a human farm? For, like, less fortunate humans that ultimately raises their quality of life. Like, it's still exploitation, but it's like, it's better for them, I guess? I don't know. None of the options were good. I'm trying to argue the lesser of many evils now. I was here for that, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you were. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will have the Coven's best interests in mind. Dahlia wants to institute a magical tax, where they'll have to input their magic. I don't really like that, personally. Cupressa wants to keep Adana's quarterly controls. I want a new option. I don't like any of these options, really. What would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? Mentorship program! I like this one. I like this one a lot. I like mentorship program. Be way better received among novices than elders. Yeah, no shit. Because the elders are gonna have to actually get off their asses and mentor some people. Boo fucking who. The elders' plans can get fucked. The elders can get bent. I'm gonna be honest. I'm going all in on this one. Those old bitches... those old bitches. Them old witches can get bent. I ain't doing it. I don't care. I ain't doing nothing for their benefit. Those were the people who were like, yeah, send her into space for 1,000 years. Fuck you. That's rude. We're gonna do the mentorship program. Also, realistically speaking, in a lot of situations like IRL, where mentorship programs and a better focus on mental health has been implemented, improvements to people and society in general have been made. So I'm going with this. Having a mentor, having someone to guide you while also, like, being there to listen to your problems helps tremendously. What do we do with Adana's corpse? I want to eat it. I'm gonna be honest. I want to eat her corpse unless the extra option sounds good. It's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Adana? That's wacky. That is dangerous. It is. That's crazy. That's crazy talk. Crazy, Dio. What the fuck? You'll become extremely fucking... I'm already extremely fuck... Do I want to be this powerful? You'll be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. Holy sh... Wait! That might be the key to actually, like, saving them, though. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. If everything goes to shit, but I have the powers to rewrite reality, I can fix it. Even if I have to write myself out of reality to do it, I can fix it. Let's do it. We're doing the super leader option. Yeah. I'm happy with this program. Let's move on. You're gonna have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. Most importantly, I'm gonna need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Fucking, I don't like slogans. I don't like them. I don't want to do that. Shit makes me sad. I don't want to do it. Okay, well, whatever. Whatever. I'd rather do without. We need a slogan. Fine. Make our coven great. No. God, no. Stop. Stop it. Take fate into thy hands. Stronger together. A real sisterhood. Take fate into thy hands, a real take fate into thy hands. Yeah! Fate into thy hands! We're doing it! Okay, yeah, no, that super leader option, hear me out here. What if that gives me the power to, like, reverse whatever decision has been made or set into the cosmic wheel with our behemoth Abramar, right? Like, if the destruction of the coven really turns out to be something awful, but I have the power to alter reality, maybe I can shift courses. Like, I'll shift courses at the sacrifice of myself if I need to. I will. I will save them all and, like, make it happen, because you know what? I ain't about to have everyone die, okay? That'll break me, I think. It's all about marketing, and who doesn't like the idea of controlling their own fate? Slogan puts the focus on your defining characteristic. No other candidate can aspire to own this slogan. Great job. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start campaigning, right? Yeah, and for that, we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. Do I have to design a poster? Am I gonna make a poster? I don't want to do that. I'm lazy. I just want to make more cards. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. Do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want all this to be over. A few weeks, a couple months at max, and this will be but a memory. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the post? God damn it! For anyone that has emetophobia, I'm sorry. I hope I'm not just triggering anyone on the other side of the screen to start gagging. I just realized that, like, there are people who genuinely start to feel ill if they hear sounds like that. It's just a thing I do, I promise. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Oh boy. Oh, cute! Okay, okay, okay. Vibe. 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 Wait. Oh, that's really cute. What is this? It's a sparkle! I love little sparkles. Let's do some more sparkles. Yes, this is fantastic. Maybe some skulls? Wait, let's put the skulls like... Let's put a skull there. No, trash it. Get rid of it. Don't want it. I hate it. I don't like it. Delete it. It's like that, maybe? Sparkles! I'm not gonna spend too much time on this one, I don't think, just because this is a lot, you know what I mean? So let's just, like, put a little bit of stuff in here and just, like, you know, make it sort of happen. Sparkles. 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 Lots of extra sparkles. As many sparkles as we can get. I love some good sparkly bits. There we go. It's got some good focal direction. We've got, like, lines drawing the eye this way, lines drawing the eye this way, which make you take in the whole figure. We've got some, like, interesting, like, arcs. Interesting arcs. We've got some sparkles, which, to be fair, are a little bit gaudy and a little bit, like, not as aesthetically pleasing, but I don't really care, because I think they're cool. Like, the sparkles are a little bit messy, but I like the sparkles, so we're making it happen. Alright, this is the poster. Can never have too many stars on a political poster. We're ready to win this race. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? I need to make sure I win this now. Honestly. That last decision with Adonna's corpse. Like... Oh, God. I'm a gambler. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Let's go. We're trying it. We're gonna see how this goes. Maybe I'll get lucky. Or maybe this is one of those moments where the game is coded to give me a specific outcome, like the wheel. You know, the Cosmic Wheel, and it's like, oh, you know, maybe nothing's gonna happen at all. It would be justifiable for anyone to eat Adonna. It would make sense for it to be you. Like, honestly, like, I do think we should share the power. Honestly, like, if I wanted to be proper about that, I think it would be fair to share the power amongst all of the members. But... knowing what I know that I'm not telling, as far as my character goes, I think it would be best to get as powerful as humanly possible, so that when it comes time to pay the price for the extra power, like, let's be real, we found out that our power is honestly better than the behemoth that we summoned. But he did give us these cards that allow us to really shape fate in our own way. That said, when it comes time to pay this price, I want to make sure that the person who pays it is me. The Coven as an institution or as a structural hierarchy is something I could not give less of a shit about. But the individuals within the Coven, I care about them. And if something bad happens to them, I want the power to be able to fix it. This card is about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort. You're right, I'm nervous too. Hit it. Please, something good. 6 cents. Okay. Wellness, authority, courage, leadership, purpose. This is a pretty good card. This is a decent card to get for this. Will win. Our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. Will win. Our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. Jasmine will win. Her mandate will be so fair that our coven will become almost an institution, getting to mediate over other covens' issues. I don't want that. I don't want that. No. Its members will be extraordinarily happy. Can you split Adana up and share her? That was one of the options, but I chose to take her for myself. That was that's one of the things. That was Jasmine's doctrine. And it was the one that I was going for originally. But I want that power for myself in case something really bad happens, so I can make sure everyone is happy. Also, none of these are giving me fire, so Jasmine can suck it. I'm not letting her win. Let's be real. We'll become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical communities. Or we'll stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. I don't know. I don't know. Do we want our coven to be extremely successful? Or do we want everyone to be happy? I'm scared of losing the power because I want the coven to be as powerful as possible so they don't get destroyed. If a more powerful coven disagrees with us, they might kill us. Although my things make fate come true, so maybe even if they kill us, we'll still be happy? I don't know. I'm gonna go for the happiness, I guess. I don't know. I feel like Banjay and Sella, you're both like just helping me make decisions because I'm indecisive. Oh God. I don't know. I want the coven to be powerful because I want them to survive, but I also want them to be happy. Coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. Our coven will become so powerful. The choices are so hard. I know! Okay, here's the thing. It's going to end. Like, the coven's gonna end? I don't want it to end! Oh my God! So how do we want it to be if it ends or is disbanded? Well, it's like, I don't want... Like, that's true. I have to think about that. The coven's going to end at some point. The coven's going to be destroyed in one way or another. And I guess I do value the individuals of the coven. I want them to be happy, and I want them to survive it all, so... If you choose happy, they die. If you choose the other one, they may just disband. Really? Do you think it has to be a die happy thing, or do you think they could just, you know... I don't see them disbanding with the other option, if I'm being honest. They're so successful that it'll be copied through many magical communities. You know, it's like, I don't see them disbanding here, I see them being destroyed. Maybe. But they're successful. I don't see them, so I don't see them being destroyed. Yeah, happiness opens them up to being attacked. Well, it's like... Success here, to me, means that, like... They'll be safe from other covens, but what about, like, some sort of catastrophic cosmic power, you know what I mean? Oh, God. This is such a, like, philosophical question because it's not really a, like, question with a good black or white answer. It's, is it better to live or to live and, or to die and die happy? Like, is it better to live and continue to find joy in life? Or is it better to die and die happy? To take pressure off, it's gonna be thrilling to witness whatever happens. Flip a coin. You know what? I'm gonna go grab my oracle cards. I'm gonna go grab my oracle cards and see what they have to say. Let's give these a good shuffle. See what happens. Any of y'all gonna pop out at me, or you just gonna continue to shuffle nicely? Which you normally don't want to do. Alright. Let's fan these out and take a look. I'm using my smaller oracle deck. This is the Black Prism Oracle. There's very few. What's in Patrice's pouch? It's like a little flower. Okay. I'm gonna feel their energies and just see if any of them feel particularly warm or... Option 1 or option 2? Heed my call cards, show me what to do. Okay, interesting. So, I drew the Prism card, which usually has to deal with clarity, vision, and knowledge, but I drew it in reverse, which is about illusion. Cards, care to elaborate? You wanna help me find out what exactly you mean by that? You're telling me illusion, so are the choices an illusion? Does it not matter? Okay, Cordis, the heart. Love, yearning, and courage. And I did draw this right side up. So maybe I just need to... I'm yearning, obviously. I'm definitely seeking the courage to make a decision here. The reverse of the card is usually anguish as well. It's usually about pain. And this card features a few particular symbols that have to deal with the planets. In specific, I'm getting Mercury on this card. We're pining and anguishing. I know, I'm seeking courage. I'm looking for yearning, but of course the heart also represents love. Mercury represents the principles of communication, mentality, and rationality as well. So I think what I'm being told from my cards is to stop thinking so much and to follow my heart, as well as to be aware of the illusion of choice. Cards, will you tell me yes or no, right or wrong, if I'm on the right track with this? Okay, I drew Aries, the ram. Stubbornness, tenacity, and strength. Okay. I think the cards are telling me everything I need to know. I'm being too stubborn about this decision. Which card has more air element? Oh yeah, you know what? Good call, good call. Both of them have the same amount of air, but it was telling me to go with my heart, and water is the aspect of emotions, with earth being the aspect of logic. So I'm gonna go for this one. It has to do with the heart. I want them to be happy out of a desire to show them love. And this one's the most emotionally transparent. I need to stop thinking with my head and think with my heart, and what I feel is I want them to be happy. I'm just gonna keep these on my desk now, because you know what? Apparently I'm gonna need them. Who knew a video game was gonna make me have to divine my own fucking future? Yeah, I love this deck though. This is my favorite Oracle deck. It's the Black Prism Oracle by Kelsey Showalter. It's a beautifully designed deck. There's only 15 cards. It's a very small deck, and it's very intuitive and easy to read. You can read into the symbols a bunch. You can read into them very little. I also have the Flowers from the Dead Oracle cards deck, and then I have one more, and I forgot what it was called. I'm not as familiar with it. It's my newest deck. So, our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. This sounds sweet, actually. I'm looking forward to a chill, less relevant coven. Witch life is about to get better. Well done. Feels so weird to write my absolute victory. Just enjoy it, damn. What now? We just wait, arms crossed, to have the leadership of the coven handed to us? Now you have fun. You can enjoy the campaign knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will get to win. I'll try. God. I mean, thankfully we had no conflict show up in that. If I pulled the genocide card, I would have lost my mind. Like, I would have lost my shit. That would have made me lose everything. I guess so. The feeling is similar to when I get to know my own end. Removes a lot of pressure from the very act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling? I can see the appeal. Now it's all a game. Right? I think I need to rest for a bit now. Gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and start actually doing things. Okay, I'll be there. Or I'll be here. Ugh, God. Chapter 6, Pandemonium. Please wait here. You, Enya, will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry, you're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. It's probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Yuenia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. This is our mentor, right? We're gonna meet our mentor? Oops, I've said too much, but everything is going to be alright. I must go, just get comfortable. But, bye! 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 Get out of here! There's a fireplace. I could throw myself into it. There's a chair there, I could look at that. That was dark. There's a fireplace, I could just chuck myself into it. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? Your mom's house. Oh. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. Wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? You'll get to see your sister. I hope we get to see Ava again sometime. My clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? She doesn't know yet. Yep. Still have the keys of the food truck on me. I hope Ava and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Oh, God. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different, too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. It's trembling. This isn't fear, it's excitement. No. I feel like I never want to go home. Oh my God! Haha, I love you already. What? Relax. I'm here to look after you. Beautiful deer person! You are from Earth, right? Earthlings have always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Deer. Huh, very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. Please, don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Everything's set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. Most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being older than time who's able to grant wishes? You know, it's not like I grant wishes or, you know, could give you 800 chicken nuggets right fucking now. I would love some fucking chicken nuggets right about now. Anyways, moving along. Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? No need for that. Fortuna's a wish granter herself at this point. She already wrote that we'll win the elections. Why bother doing anything then? I am compelled by some cosmic force. Fortuna handling this really well. Honestly, she did. She really did. Oh, I see. We are sentient puppets at this point, aren't we, Fortuna? Yep, I'll make you do all sorts of funny things. Would you like me to write you some free will? We haven't explored how well the deck fares against paradoxes. Let's focus on the task at hand, please. Oops, sure. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected, so great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? She just went... Bro, you summoned some fucking weird clown-ass bitch. The fuck? Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the Coven with the Dream Ball. The Dream Ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies, and that'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. Not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader, so you'd better take responsibility and do some studying. Luckily for you, as the founder of the Cosmic Gazette, I know a fair amount about the idiosyncrasies of our coven. Look at how long her hair is. What the fuck? I wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. Took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Whoa, thank you so much. I got you. Now about how we are going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want us to do, and we'll set out to do so. Could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. Patrice! What? It works. Trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies, or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's conquer all. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Yes, of course. It was a figure of speech. Never be too safe with you. Oh, Abramar, you joker. You sneaky little shit. We love you. You also look terrifying just peeking in the window like that. Got something for you, Fortuna. What is this? Oh, shit! Remember those articles in the Cosmic Gazette you dislike so much? Like 12 objects of power that'll make your life easier? Well, as it happens, number 5 will shock you. Here, the root of aplomb. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower, atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates, or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. It's just perfect, thank you so much. I got you covered. Anyway, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. Alright, tasks. So, producers, Jasmine has most of the vote for the producers, obviously. Novices, they're tied. I'm not as popular. Obviously, the warriors are voting for Dahlia. Oh my god, they're really voting for Dahlia. All of them. Explorers are in for Dahlia as well. Academics are more in for Jasmine. Oracles, there's only 10, but obviously I have most of their vote. Okay, well. Look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program, promote our program, dig up dirt on our opponents, harvest energy. Let's try to be clean and promote our program. Let's focus on the... What group is currently the largest? Academics followed by producers. So I think we can swing the vote for the academics for sure. Promote our program. focus on the academics. Look for allies and opportunities, dig up dirt on our opponents, harvest energy. Alright. Oh God. Wait, who's that? Who are you? What is this? I'd like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I am interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Cupressa, the historian witch. Yeah, let's talk to her, actually. I'm sorry, did she just come floating in here as a pile of leaves? And then grew... What? Okay, you're very cool. I am Cupressa, nice to meet you. I'm Fortuna, nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I wanted to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. That's kind of you. Sorry that you had to come all the way here. There are still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adana cast over me. Well aware, Adana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of the greatest weaknesses she had. Oh wow, I don't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check, to form my own judgment. I promise I carry the best of intentions. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Plants were more sensitive to this kind of energy. She's so cool. I'm glad that she's coming to see, like, you know, how I am. Now I see that Adana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. Get out of my house immediately. I know, I love her little flowers. They're so neat. What? Why? You're too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Adana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia, and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment, cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. Okay, so yeah, she's very unemotional, which is fine. That's damn, yeah, I know, right? It's a bit real. There's a part of me that sometimes wonders what it would be like to be entirely unemotional, but also to have no malice. But it's also like, to be that would basically be to stop being human. Without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? Yeah. I don't want to call her a psychopath because she may not have feelings, but she's not malicious. I don't think. There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. Entelechy, yeah. I know, I got introduced to that word earlier today and I had to look up its pronunciation to make sure I wasn't fucking it up. I'm aware of that word, but I had to look it up. It's basically like willpower, or like in some circles it could even be called the soul. but it's like, it's the, like, the fruit of one's, like, willpower. It's someone's, like, ability or, like, potential made reality. So it's potential that's harnessed, essentially. The, like, the realization of potential is what it is. You're a devourer of worlds, and we, the plants, are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Intelligence, selflessness, empathy, charisma. I want to say integrity, but my character isn't very... She's not doing that right now. Yeah, I was gonna say integrity, empathy, or selflessness. To put yourself above the before, or like, to put the group before yourself. I'm gonna go with integrity. It feels like no matter what I answer there, she's got something to say. Like, she's got an opinion. All the millennia I've been around, I found it to be quite the idealistic concept. What is integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of the community or those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, both inside and outside this coven. There's one other quality that's always immutable and true, though. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. Shh! Fuck! There was a right answer! Madge. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what makes it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. That's such a profound fucking thing. What the fuck? That's honestly really beautiful, though, like, to think about. We're capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. Does that mean that the selfless actions we make are the exception, though? Or does that make our selfless actions much more beautiful because we're not intrinsically selfless? To go against our basic nature, does that give greater value? Noob Cybot, welcome back, dumbs! Does that give greater value to our actions if, you know... Oh, just stopping in to say goodnight. Good night, dumbs. Thanks for dropping by one last time. Hope you get some rest tonight. Hopefully, I hope your sleep apnea does not act up as much tomorrow or tonight. Have a good rest of your stream, friend. Thank you. Get some rest. I hope you feel better. Much love. Thanks for being here. Mwah. Yeah, no, on a more, like, philosophical front, though, does that mean that our selfless actions are just exceptions to the rule of our existence? Or does that mean that a selfless action is given more value due to it being against our very nature? If human beings are not capable of selfless existences, then choosing to be selfless, does that make it more valuable, or does it just make it a random exception? And if it is a random exception to the rule, then can we really call it a hard and fast rule if it's not followed always? If we can actively choose to make a selfless action, then can't we choose to be selfless? Even if our existence itself isn't selfless? A leader deprived of all that is just an automata. You're right, but I still want to lead. I like this one. Then you're just a machine. How can Kupresa's existence be truly selfless, though? Like, we all need to survive. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, just because the sustenance that a plant thrives off of doesn't lead to having to take from a sentient being, you still take from the cosmos. The laws of physics dictate that no matter can be truly destroyed or created. Then the byproduct of what you take needs to be more valuable, or at least equal to the value of the resources that you use. Is she offering anything valuable right now? And I like this take. A leader deprived of all that is just an automata. You're just a machine created to serve a function. A self-propelled device that just follows a predetermined sequence of operations automatically. I'm shaping destiny and fate with my choices. An automata is just a machine following its designated programming. If you're not able to make a choice of your own free will, then, you know. If you're programmed to give, then are you selfless? Can it be called a sacrifice if you're programmed to give everything you have, always? It's not a sacrifice if you're programmed to give up what you have. It's only a sacrifice when you consider that you might need that it might be valuable to you, but you choose to give it anyways. I don't like her perspective. What's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision, they need to take risks. And gamble with the future of a whole community? Yes. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Exactly. There's no progress, there's no growth, you just stay the same. What did I miss? We're getting into philosophical debates with a tree. Celosaurus summed it up pretty well. We're having a philosophical debate with a tree. Because she's talking about human beings like we're inferior because of our emotional aspects. Having choice is what creates value in decisions. We can see the campaign stats now. Yeah, we can. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yes. Thank you. You've helped me to understand our coven better. Listen, Kupresa. Would you like me to read your fortune? Would you do that for an opponent? My priority is to help the coven. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. Tell me what it is you wish to ask the cards. There's only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adana's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Adana's has been the most peaceful and prosperous. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure. Please don't poison the reading with your resentment. That's improper of an oracle. You're right. I'll focus on your honest will. Think about Adana while I shuffle my deck. Popular dance. Oh shit. You'll steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You'll leave the Coven and start a cult to follow the mask's whispers. Coven will respect Adana's contributions, but as time passes, it'll inevitably progress towards new ideas. I know the tea! Okay, as I feel like I'm at a good place with Adana where I'm kind of neutral with her. I can understand my character's resentment. I can also understand Adana's reasoning. I feel like neither of them really did things well there. And most of it is on Adana, I'm gonna be honest, because Adana really could have just told her the truth of her power, especially if she knew it all the way back then. And she only didn't tell her because of her own selfish desire to preserve herself. Because she was scared that Fortuna would write her out of existence. So she didn't tell her about her true power. That said, I do think she was interested in the good of the community, but she was willing to sacrifice individual members and their individual selves in order to preserve the community. I think that's why she likes her so much. I'm gonna go with this. This feels emotionally very sweet and very charged, but I also think that just like any leader, in her case, a leader who was pretty controversial, I think with clear eyes unclouded by anger or resentment or judgment, that they'll understand and respect her contributions, and they'll see the value and purpose they had, but that it's time to move forward with new ideas and challenge the things that we already know. So I'm gonna go with this one. Even though I really want that fire energy. I want that fire energy. I want the fire energy to make my fire card, but whatever, it's fine. This just feels sweeter. I don't want to be a conflict stoker. I do enough of that in my real life. Coven will respect Adana's contributions, but as time passes, it'll inevitably progress towards new ideas. I knew this endeavor was meaningless from the moment I set out to do it. It doesn't matter how hard we try, nothing lasts forever. Abramar can grab it for you. What? What, me stoking up conflict in my real life? I am very confrontational when it comes to people doing things regarding me. Like, if someone does something that wrongs me, my friends know this to be true about me, I will make it a topic of discussion. I cannot leave it there because the way I function, if I leave it there and I don't talk it out with those people, like, I would much rather have a fight than let it go unsaid. Because if it goes unsaid, what ends up happening is it just turns into resentment. I could work on confrontation. I can start a conversation, but then I buckle. I think it can definitely be a challenge. I'm a very anxious person, but that's why I'm only very confrontational when it comes to the people that I'm very close with. The people that I'm close with know that I have a confrontational spirit and will make the effort to do it, but realistically speaking, if I don't care enough about a person, I don't care enough to be confrontational with them. It's not worth the stress. It's not worth the headache. I'm only like that with people that are the most important in my life. Not because I want them to see me as right, but because I want us to understand each other so that we can continue to be in each other's lives. Otherwise, I just end up, people drift apart. If you don't nurture a flame, it eventually goes out. I know. I guess that raising respect for Adana's legacy is still a worthy objective. I'll try to keep it alive for as long as I can. I am not forever either, after all. I hope my cards have helped you in some way. Yes, they opened my eyes to an obvious truth. That's the most valuable gift an oracle can offer. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. Also, I chose to give her a reading, instead of using my super magical crazy powers, which was to use a Donna's eye to look into the very core of her fucking being and find out what her fucking deal is. So I'd say I was pretty chill about that. Just saying. But yeah, no, it can take a bit of time to work up the confidence to stick to your guns in a conversation, Sella. But I will tell you with absolute certainty, if it's an important enough topic, or the person you're talking to is important enough to you, and is a person you really truly want to continue to kindle a relationship with, regardless of the nature of the relationship, you will find the courage and the strength to hold true to your figurative guns, so to speak. And to not buckle if the conversation is necessary enough. You don't necessarily have to be a person who just likes to argue like I do, because I do. I like to argue. I am a debater. That is my personality type. I do want to debate everything. All the time. But I'm much more interested in theoreticals and questions that are asked for the sake of it, rather than logical answers. Yeah, anyways. No, I'll tell you, at least from my experience, if it's important enough for the person you care, or the person is important enough to you, you'll have the strength to do it. One of my best friends, like, my bestest of friends have checked me and I needed it. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I only have 2 friends left. And that's because my desire to strengthen relationships can be off-putting to people who just want comfort. If you're looking for comfort from my friendship, you're not gonna find it. If that's the only thing you want. If you only value comfort in a friendship, then I'm not gonna be a good friend to... I'm not gonna be a good choice for a friend. Because I will challenge your comfort if I think that it will lead to potential growth. And my friends do the same for me. There's no longevity in comfort. That's true. Genuinely. We do a lot of things for the sake of comfort and for the sake of keeping ourselves comfortable, but the reality is, the more you seek only comfort, the less you'll find growth. In addition to that, it's just like, comfort can be actively detrimental. We all know a person who stayed in a relationship that was bad for them way longer than they should have because they were comfortable in that relationship. Because they were comfortable with that person, even though everything else in the relationship was bad. Just remember, if you apply pain to yourself long enough, you can be comfortable with the pain. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't excise the pain. It just means that you've chosen to ignore it. That was a lot. I didn't need to say all that. We didn't need to get into that full discussion, but we did it, so... Get it. Lurk. No, it was genuine advice. And I so appreciate. No problem. I get it. I talk about those things sometimes. It's just a thing that kind of pops up every once in a while for me, so don't worry about it. Sometimes I just need a break to wax poetic about things. I still don't have the fire energy I want to make that card I want to make. So let's go do some research, I guess. What is that? Read Patrice's demographics analysis. Demographic novices. The freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. Though bear in mind how time works in this immortal society, some novices find their places in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first. And to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. Strategy guide, the novices are usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, you know. I'm gonna just sleep. Because it's a lot. That's a lot to deal with. You find yourself at the age of 5, collecting bones from small animals in the middle of a red forest, loaded with autumn leaves. A misstep makes you drop the bones into the river, and the water catches fire. Bro, these be some really crazy dreams. Ooh! Were we really not able to sway the academics that much? Some parts of our program were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential of our proposal. They're especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. Makes them feel safe to know that no novice could misuse dangerous magic, but they like that it allows them to make good use of the most powerful spells. Good work. Okay, so... Nice! Okay, we've got a lot more support from the academics now. I'm happy about that. Truly. I'm not gonna send her out yet, and that's simply because I'm gonna talk to Thea, and then I'm probably gonna call that for the end of the stream today. It's almost 10 p.m. my time, and I've been going for nearly 6 hours. It's the Peppermancer! Ileana! Girl. Is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you? I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Let me know when it's a good time. Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, Waxing Crescent. Okay, let's talk to, her. Oh, with the team still crowding my tiny living room. It's assigned tasks to everyone, then I'll be ready to do my part. Okay. Well, then let's go ahead and... So I've got quite a bit of the vote from the academics. The oracles obviously have the highest. I have the highest automatically. Like, they're just very interested in supporting me. The explorers, they're very interested in working with Dahlia. The warriors also have a high number, and so do the producers. I think of them, I need to focus on the producers first, then the explorers, then the warriors. So only 14 novices, their vote it's not as much, if that makes sense. So let's work on the producers, then the explorers, then the warriors. Alright. Look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program. Look for allies and opportunities, actually. I'd love for her to just see who we can find that can help us make that happen even faster. Okay, let's talk to Ileana. What is a mentor's, like, person called? The person they're mentoring. Is it like a mentee? Is it a mentee? A mentee. Mentee fresh. Yeah, it's a mentee. Ileana, the mentee fresh Peppermancer. Alright, girl, what you got? I love that she just floats in with, like, fire trailing off of her. She's... Bro! The little balls! I just scrummed the most loud scrum of my life. I scrummed the biggest scream. I know, right? What the fuck? Okay. How are you doing? I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah, I scrumped. I scrumped the loudest scream of my life. Some novices helped me find my own garden and I started working immediately. Actually, according to your prediction, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got to develop the truth chili. So fast? Oh, witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see a whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. Girl, I wish I could do that shit. Can we send some of the fantasy witchcraft my way? Cause like, real life witchcraft works a little slower. Glad you're having fun. They work, these truth chili? You bet. Got together with some novices for an innocent game of truth or dare and things got out of hand pretty quickly. Okay, see, here's the thing though. You play truth or dare, it always gets out of hand real quickly. I thought they could be an interesting ingredient to add to these elections. Imagine if every candidate ate one of these before every debate. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe. Of course, politics may be more complex than just that, but I mean, it's completely up to you. Do you want me to present this to the elders and propose we use them for the debates? Let's do it! She looks so excited about it. I've got nothing to lie about. Well, I do, actually, but, you know, it's fine. Nothing to worry about if you've got nothing to hide, right? That's what I'm talking about, Sella. We might have to lie about Abramad. I guess you know what? I ruled that I'm gonna win this shit anyways, so fuck it. Plus, I'm her mentor, and she looked like she would be so crushed if I told her, like, not to do it, so I think we should do it. I think she should be able to pitch that to the elders and show them what she can do. I think that's more important. How are you settling in? I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos and all that, well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know, I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be part of a project or something. I see. It's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party, please? I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. Just want to help in any way I can. Of course I'd fucking hello? Oh. I don't want her to get hurt by politics, but you know what? I think she can handle it. She is the spicy queen after all. And you know what? I think she can handle a little heat. So, pun intended. And she'd be so happy to be a part of something. So we're having her. We're having her. You won't regret it. I'm gonna do my best and then some. It's a great attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Aww. Ooh, Abramar's back. Okay. Hi. Went for a trip inside a star and got this out for you. Will you make more cards with this? Yeah, I've got a lot of energy to make cards. I'm gonna be honest. I've got a lot of energy to make cards. Which, you know what? I'm gonna dispel a card because it's pretty dark. Okay, we're dispelling this. And I'm gonna use all this extra fire energy to make a cool looking card that isn't awful. Because I just cannot have a card in my deck called Genocide anymore. I'm not here for it. Okay, it is not a vibe. It is not the aesthetic. It is not what we're looking for. I don't want it. So, I'm gonna have him look for some allies as well. And then I'm gonna have her promote our program, and I'm gonna have her focus the effort on producers, because she's a pepper girl. My girl's a producer. So if it's coming from her, it's gonna mean a lot more than if it's coming from my sister. Right? Yeah, that's okay, that's what we're gonna do. And then I'm gonna make one more card, and then we're gonna call it for today's stream. I really could keep playing, but my throat is really sore, and I'm gonna have to stop to eat at some point soon with my partner when he gets home. So let's make a card and then let's call it a day. I'm gonna use the Charred Battlefield. And the Penitent one, because I love the Penitent one. Then maybe Aether Wings would be cool? Or I could do some other fire-related thing. No, let's do the Igniting Saber again. I'm just gonna make a new fire card, is my plan. Yeah, I don't like that fire, so I'm just gonna hide it. I'm just gonna hide it. Okay. There's something. I love the Penitent one, but he doesn't fit this background. I'm just gonna make a different card. Let's do the Quicksand Graveyard. Or, not the Quicksand Graveyard, this one, Forgotten Factory. It's gonna take many rounds of me going back and forth to pick the things that I think are perfect for each particular thing I want to make, so just bear that in mind. I apologize if it's, like, a lot. But that's just kind of how I function. Okay, so there's the lantern. This is like his little cauldron thing that he has on his back. I'm gonna just move these off to the side for now. Want the cauldron to be larger. And then a follower here. Can I make this just a little smaller, like that? Yeah, okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. That to the back, like so. Don't like that. The color matches like too much. Okay, and then let's position like some of these candles around. This one should be slightly larger since it's towards the front. Let's duplicate that and put another one over this way. Get a little larger. Duplicate it again. Make it a little smaller. position one to the very back like that. Another behind like that. I like the flame kind of being above his head like this. I think that looks really cool. Oh, take care of yourself. Don't worry, Sella. I will. I will. Can I, like, position this sort of like that? No, let's not. Let's put that on top of that rock there, like so. Trying to play with an idea of making these sort of like weird little shards almost. Kind of floating in sort of an interesting pattern. Maybe like this kind of thing, sort of, perhaps? I think that would be kind of cool. I think it looks really neat. I like it. I don't know. It's kind of a really simple composition, but I feel like it's giving. It's giving, you know? Maybe I could just put some of these, like, in there, sort of? Shrink this one a bit. Okay, I think that's gonna be the thing. Maybe I should turn some of these triangles upside down, though. Instead of having them all be, like, the same exact shape. Let's put one here that's upside down as well, and just make it like a fair bit smaller and kind of off to this side. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. That's the composition. That's the card. I really like this one. Also, thank you, Sella. That's very sweet. I'm pretty happy with this too. I think it's a pretty cool looking card. You know? The incense thing is neat, but I don't know where I would put this exactly. Because it's just in his mouth or what? What is this? You know? Like, I like this thing, but what am I gonna do with it? A little delta-esque so it could signify change? I think so, yeah. Well, and this card is, like, unlike the card that I, like, unmade to make this card to get the fire energy for, this card is much more evenly spaced in terms of the elements instead of just being all fire energy, which, frankly, every time I've pulled that card, it's been bad. We did. That card was bad. That was a bad card. No more sin. The Iron Golems support the card's entelechy. Courage to pay the highest price to achieve your dreams. The resolve to sacrifice your own family. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Alliance, rivalry, tragedy, support, success, judgment, test, happiness, rejection, bad omen. Girl! This card is wacky, okay? But you know what? I've got a pretty nice looking deck now. Like, I like these cards. This one's boring as hell, but like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? Like, this card's obviously supposed to be this way, there's not a lot I can do about that. But like, some of these really do be wacky. I kind of want to see about this card. With the penitent one? And then maybe we could do some wings or something. I don't know. I want a background that matches his colors, because the other ones was... So Red Strings Club is a previous game the devs made. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. See, that's not a thing that I knew. I know Blasphemous, this is from a game that the devs previous made, Devolver. Because I played this. And I love this game. And I want to play it on stream because I never finished it. And I'm like, you know what? I really should just buy it for PC and stream it so that I can play the game IRL, you know? But whatever. It's fine for now. Let's go ahead and get these little baby angels in there. Stream's a great way to finish those games that got away. Yeah, for real, honestly. Like, I'm like, I might as well. This one's also probably gonna be more simple than the other ones, but it's fine. My Florist card was probably the most pretty card that I'd ever made, but it's whatever. I don't care that much. It's not like a huge deal. Unfortunately, that card got dispelled by the Mathematician Witch, which sucked. I probably should have just been like, no, my deck's too valuable, but I wanted her to be impressed by me, so I was like, no, I'll do it. And I regretted doing it pretty much instantly, frankly. I love the idea of the Penitent one having wings. Although the last card I made with these wings was like ridiculously cool. I hate everything I make with the Penitent one, I'm gonna be honest. Because this card is, it's just such a cool card. You know, he's such a cool character, but I don't feel like any of these backgrounds suit him. Which is really unfortunate, because I want to make a card with him, but alas. You know what? I can probably make a cool thing with the Moonstone Temple now. Because I felt like it was missing something that kind of went with it, and I feel like we got that now, so. You said he was from something? Yeah, he's from the game Blasphemous. Which is like, honestly, one of my favorite games, like, visually, for like a really long time. I haven't seen a lot of games that have like the visual intrigue that that game has, as far as like my personal aesthetics. So it's one of my favorites. I'm just gonna remake the card that got dispelled because I'm mad about it. I'm gonna be honest. It was a very pretty card. It was so pretty. It was the most beautiful card I've made in quite some time. And it got, like, absolutely fubbernucked. And I don't want it to be fubbernucked. I want the card to be back, so I'm making it now. I'm making this card again. I don't know if you even got to see this card, Celosaurus, which if you didn't, it's a shame, because this card was truly phenomenal. So I'm remaking this card because easily one of the best cards I have made thus far. Yeah, so these are gonna go like... Yeah, I made this card a while back, and then, like, when I talked to the Mathematician Witch, she dispelled the card. And it got, like, basically ruined. Or, like, it just got destroyed, basically, is what happened. And I was so sad, because I was like, this is one of the best things I think I've made in this game. And so I was very upset. And I was like, oh, that's fine, it's fine, I'll just remake it. The reality was, it was not fine. And I'm really sad that it doesn't exist anymore. So I'm making it again because I deserve to. You heading out, Banjay Bob? Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for the stream. I will be back on Monday for more of this game, so if you want to see more, if you want to come hang out again for the stream, I will be here then. Okay, and this one should come in front of the chair, I think. Like that. Just like so. Okay. So there's the wings. There is the vision, okay? And then it's time to start just adding a billion little flowers, because this was probably the card that I made that was the most intensive card I had made. And it was so pretty, and it was so vibrant and interesting and lovely, and then it got destroyed. And I was like, that is a real fucking shame. So I'm remaking it. Now that I think about this though, these should be smaller in the back. Even if I want them to be pretty big, I should make them smaller. Because of perspective. Okay. And I oop. Okay. Anyways, my chats weren't sending. Oh, I'm sorry. It's giving a Xerophil. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what you're referring to there, but that is kind of the vibe I'm going for like angels and like just very angelic imagery. I made this one immediately after I made that fucking hellish card that I dispelled, because I was like, I need to make something pretty, because the last thing I made was literally terrible, and I just don't feel very happy about it. But yeah, I wanted just like a bunch of flowers, basically. It was just like, I want to put as many flowers into one frame as humanly possible. Neil Gaiman, Terry Pratchett novel, later series. Oh, okay. Sick. I'm into that. I'm into that. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let me know if I do. I definitely will. I plan to check that out now because that sounds pretty cool. I'm big on any sort of like angelic stuff like that. Like, I think it's very fun and very interesting. Again, I have a very like interesting obsession with any sort of like biblical things because of how I was brought up, and so they just kind of get stuck in my brain. I'm not particularly religious anymore, but you know what? I used to be. Adorable and very sweet and queer. Okay, hell yeah. Then yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check it out. Okay. So I've got quite a few, like, beautiful flowers going on here. Let's just go ahead and put a couple more in. Just to add a bit of variation to things and kind of move things along. Push that all the way back, just like so. Push this back, and then I'll move it forward like 1. Or no, I want that pushed back, and I want this pushed even further back behind this. Okay, and then just kind of position a few more flowers around, kind of hide the stems a little bit, you know. We don't want to see no stems, we just want the flowers. Bring that forward a bit. Cover the foot of that chair. There we go. Yes, excellent. All right, cool. That's the thing there. I could give him a little flower to hold, maybe? Push that back, like, behind him. There we go. This little small flower, maybe. That'll be good. Yeah. Okay, cool. There's the card. I have this card. It existed. I spent a long time making it, and then it was taken away forever. And it's called Dandelion. And that's what it was originally called too, and I am fine with that. Old man is well versed in secret passions. The Aether wings elevate the arcana for everyone to see. Hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Cool. And now this deck is looking pretty stacked. If I do say so myself, Quirrell. Okay. Finish that. Out my sister's back. Jasmine organized a meetup in her garden to get to know all the novices better. I don't know what transpired at that little tea party, but many of them want to support Jasmine now. Let's be careful. Shit, are you kidding me? All of them. Did she fucking use her herb shit? Okay, we're gonna have to target the novices then. She'll pay you a visit. Her name is Kiriel, the Sensorial Witch. Novices are gonna be my swing state? Yeah, I know, right? God. So be a bit anxious about the current climate in the Coven. I'm not sure what'll come out of this meeting, but I sent her your way anyways. Okay. Well, you know what? For right now, this is very cute. I don't know who this is, but we're gonna find out in the next one, because I'm hungry and it's almost time for my partner to come home and we're gonna have dinner. So, that's gonna be it for today's stream. Let me go ahead and get wrapped up and then, yeah. All right. So, like I said, that's gonna do it for today's stream. I am sucked into this game. I am invested in this game. I am extremely invested in this game. I'm gonna be playing more of it. Hopefully by this time on Monday, I'll be feeling much better. I usually take my weekends off because that's when my partner is off and I get time to hang out with him. I also have a pretty packed weekend this week, so no stream this weekend. I'm gonna try to stream on the weekends this year a little bit more, because I did no weekend streams last year at all. And I want to change that so that I can kind of hang out with more people. But, that said, this weekend, no streams. I will return on Monday. I have that stream planned for probably about 3 p.m. MST. I am gonna update the schedule over the weekend as well, so that you guys don't have to worry about that as much, and you'll be able to see when I'm streaming on your time frame. But I'm planning roughly 3 p.m. My time for stream. When I update the schedule, you'll see what time that is for your time zone. We're gonna do more of this on Monday, obviously. I'm very interested in playing more of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It's been a very fun game. I've been enjoying it a lot. So I'm gonna play more of that. I'm pretty much gonna do a full playthrough of that game on the stream. And I am uploading the VODs to YouTube at the same time. So, we'll have those out so that if anyone misses anything or you don't get to watch the whole stream, you can actually watch it. Just in case you don't get the chance to watch it before it gets taken down on Twitch. I'm not an affiliate, so they don't stay up as long. But yeah, other than that, I've got that planned. So we're planning a stream on Monday with that. Tuesday, we'll see what Tuesday's gonna be. It's either gonna be the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood or it might be Honkai. I don't remember what day Honkai Star Rail is having their patch update, but I'm gonna be playing on the patch update day so that I can actually get the new content, because I want to do the new content and get the new characters and do all that fun stuff. And then we'll finish up the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood maybe this week, maybe not this week. I don't know how many chapters are in it. So basically, I'm planning that for my streams for the foreseeable future, besides a couple Honkai Star Rail streams sprinkled in. I'll let you guys know what the schedule is going to be like. But yeah, that's going to do it all for me today. I don't have anything else to report or to bring up. Thanks so much to everyone who was here today. Thanks for tuning in. I had a blast hanging out with you guys, playing games for you guys, and just chatting with all y'all. You were very sweet. Thanks, Silosaurus, for hanging out. Thanks, Dumps, for, you know, showing up and being here. Banjay Bob, thank you for being here as well. Just a big thank you to everyone in chat in general. Thanks for hanging out. I'm always happy to have you guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, afternoon, or evening, whatever time it is for you. That's all from me, Tora signing off. See you all next time. Bye for now.
Thank you.